Hello.
Hi, Miku. This is Yuria.
Being true to who you are makes all your dreams possible. Beeper! Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. A little bit lower. Yeah. A little bit loud, that is. Good day. Let me open up the throwing stuff. Open up YouTube chat here. Oh, thank you!
Thank you.
Wizard of Poop!
Yuria Corn Scream.
Yuria Corn Scream. Thank you so much! Ow. It was so funny when it like throws my 3D model. Thank you so much, Wizard! Thank you for the 16 months. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're well. I hope everybody is well. I just made my drink, my cup of tea. Wait, I left it at the table. Wait. Alright, I got it. Wow! Oh my...
アメチュアに来たギフテッド 5SUBS
Thank you! Ame, what the heck? Thank you for the 5 months! Oh, not 5 months. Oh my god, I mispronounced. 5 gift subs. It pretty much counts for 5 months of subs, so... Just for different people. Thank you! What the heck? Thank you so much. TV Mothman, Toriko, Alarmist, Tyrant, and Ayasu! Please enter your gift sub if you're here somehow. Already. Thank you, thank you! Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Blah. I hope everybody is having a good day, and yesterday too, since I didn't stream. I'm very excited because tomorrow I'm going to IKEA. I'm so excited about my hot dog that I'm gonna get. The rest is not that interesting, but I'm excited about hot dog. Hell yeah. It's like the Costco hot dog, but probably worse. It's probably not as good. But we don't have a Costco, so... and maybe the meatballs too. Yeah. I like that you can just buy a bag of the meatballs. Maybe I will do that. Can't go wrong. So many ways to cook it with vegetables, with noodles, everything. With your spaghetti. Just a caps lock. I mean, that might make me in a good mood. Oh, that's good to hear. Kiwi the marketable plushie. Number 19. Thank you, thank you. Let me have a sip of my drink. Do they also sell the sauce? The cranberry sauce? I think so. I wanted to check out the website, but I don't think they sell it on the website. That's just the furniture, of course. Not the food. Yeah. And I got this thing from Amazon, which is a little cabinet, but it's for your cat. It hides like your litter box. I thought that was genius because the litter box is such an eyesore. Let me show you what it looks like. Hershon, thank you so much for following. Look. This is what it normally looks like. Sort of regular cabinet, aside from the gap on the side. It's kind of weird. Like, why does it have a cat scratching post? A bam. Because there is a litter box inside. Oh my god, it's a cat toilet. Crazy. My cat is sleeping there. What the hell? It's so cute too. Oh, you can also put a cat bed in it. There's like a reference photo where it's like this. But I'm gonna put the letterbox in that. Also works like that. Yeah. Quite nice. This random as discovery is like, that's smart. No, I'm not gonna put my TV on it because my TV is too big. And when a TV is too big, it doesn't look nice on a way too small cabinet. The cabinet needs to be wider than the TV for it to look nice. So I'll probably put like a plant on it or something. Yeah, a lamp and a plant. Like some small decor. So that if you don't know that it has a litter box, it just looks like a regular little cabinet thing. Ark, hello. This looks cute. Whale face, whale tail. Nice. Sounds like a disaster. Wait, why? If you have dogs, it's a really good thing to have too. For like their bed, you're not gonna make your dog poop in that, right? Oh my god, hype chest open. Oh my god, loot box. Oh my god, we got a cat emote. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Heckin' nice. Thank you. What is it? What was it called? That's a serve. Wow. Oh, that's smart. So that the dogs don't try to go check the litter box. Yeah, and then eat the poop because sometimes dogs are weird like that. That happened, like my brother came over recently and he brought his dog. And, yeah. The dog was very interested in Corinne's litter box. Dogs just poop when they gotta poop. The pants, right? And then you get smelly kisses. Ew. Pressing the wrong button, but I guess Wololo works too. I meant to click on ew. Monday here. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Well, I hope you have a happy Monday too, and that it goes well. When I had to like dog sit, it was like I had a short leash because I wasn't very confident to let him on a long one. But holy fuck, it's exhausting. Because the dog smells everything. It wants to sniff everything. It pisses on everything, and it smells on everything. I was so surprised to learn that they pee so much. It's crazy. But they pee to mark like their scent, I guess. So they just pee a little bit everywhere. And then they smell everywhere, because other dogs probably do it too. And I want to sniff their freaking piss. Pees on the cat. Wouldn't surprise me. But holy heck, so they have to sniff everywhere and have to pee everywhere. It was interesting. It's just male dogs? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it's a male dog, so it could be because of that. But holy fuck. So now it's just like he walks on a sidewalk anyway, so once I got the longer leash, it wasn't as annoying because at some point he would follow me anyway. And with the short one, I just had to stop constantly. And dogs are strong, or at least it's a Labrador. It's a pretty decently sized dog, and it's pretty strong. Right, just like pulling it, no use. Stands its ground. Strong doggo. It was so cute. Like last time, I was visiting my brother like last week or so, and I went to walk the dog with him. And there were some people outside working out. They were doing this martial art thing. I don't know what kind of sport. But they were fighting, like play fighting, like the sport. And the dog was like barking at them. Yeah, like sparring. It was like barking at them. He was so worried. It's like, why are they fighting? Don't fight. Just barking, didn't do anything else. Like, I've never seen him do that before. He's always always quiet and chill. He was barking at these people. Please stop fighting. It was so cute. It was like, and then he ran up to them and they were like petting him, and it's like, oh, okay, I solved the problem. They're not fighting anymore. He was happy, and he came back to us like, okay, back to walking. They were so cute. What a good dog. But also, probably, if there was ever something like a real fight, you would know that he won't do anything. He would just like bark. That's it. It's like, oh, I guess this is bad. I'm barking. Maybe they will stop. Nothing else. They wouldn't do anything. He wouldn't do anything else. No. He's not a fighter. It stresses him out. Yeah. He also gets like really jealous when you hug. So when my brother and his wife hug, he gets jealous. And he starts like he walks up to them. It's like, no, I feel left out. Please. Please hug me too. But if they hug me or something, he doesn't really care. It's just the owners. If they hug, he's like, oh, please. Left out. It's cute. They are possessive, yeah. My cat is possessive, but he just shows it in a way of I don't care about anyone else but my mom. Like, you can pet me, but I won't care. But if my mom pets me, I will like it. If you do it, I won't care. Dogs are needy too. True. He's a pretty big dog. And he loves to lay down on your lap. But they're so... I mean... They just don't know how heavy they are. Gets pretty tiring. It was cute anyway. And he also does this thing where he... like, if you're sitting on the couch, he will, like, walk up to you and, like, turn his back at you, but sit really closely. And that's him, like, asking to be pet. Like, he will sit there very nonchalantly. It's like... Hmm? Like, he won't put his paw on you or anything. Okay, you have to pet me now. I'm sitting here. Please pet. It's fun how the, like... Even animals, even if they have, like, the same owner and everything, they can have such different personalities. They just have, like, a... It's just, like, on their own, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna play a visual novel today. A very choice-heavy visual novel, from what I know. Hashtag choices matter, apparently. That's like one of the tags. Sorry, that's why I said hashtag. It's from the same developers as Slay the Princess. And when I first played Slay the Princess, or like the first run, I was kind of like, okay, this is it. But that turned out to be really interesting and deep. So I'm hoping this one is similar. Because normally I'm not really a visual novel kind of gal, because it's just lots of reading. And I don't mind reading, but I usually read in different forms, not really in visual novels. But knowing that is the focus, it'll probably be better for me. I was sad I had to slay the princess. God, that one had like freaking 80 endings or something. And even just the smallest choice, bam, you're somewhere else. That game went hard. Slay. How many did I get? Oh, I still have a rare achievement. A new unending dawn and everyone hates you. It has 131 achievements. And I'm pretty sure those are all for like endings. Almost all of them are endings. There was a new ending where even the narrator touted his own actions. God. It's fun how the narrator works in that game as well. We're really gonna do this? Yep. And the description makes it so simple. You're here to slay the princess. Don't believe her lies. So it's like, oh well, obviously she's like lying. Like, she's evil. I gotta kill her. Nope, not that simple.
Welcome.
Dyslexic Noodles, thank you for following. What's poppin'? Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good day. I hope my day is absolute dog shit, so yours can be great. Actually, no. Let's hope both of them are good. My day's alright. Yeah. It's been kind of calm. There has been daylight savings, so I'm a bit confused still about the time and everything. But I will try to fix it and make it normal by hopefully just sleeping. One sec, I gotta blow my nose. I will mute for this. Here we go. I can breathe again. Oh, good. Playing some Zenless and thinking about doing some fan art of Zenless. The characters. Let me tweet. Scarlet Hollow. We like during the subathon from before I left Canada, we just barely made the goal for a full day movie marathon. So I'm putting together like a list of a bunch of movies that I would like to watch. Preferably all ones that I haven't seen before. So if you have recommendations or ones that you should check out, let me know. One of them is #manhole, of course. I've already seen Lord of the Rings. But if it's Lord of the Rings, it would just that would be it. Extended cut. That would be the entire marathon. Have you seen the Have Wolf Children? Isn't that the animated film? Yes, I have. Did you watch Silent Voice? I think I did. Yes, I have. I even have that on Blu-ray, actually. There's probably some anime movies that I haven't seen. I want to watch the one that was like with the Chainsaw Man artist. So I should put that one on. The Ghibli Saw AI Slub trailer of Lord of the Rings of Cursed. Well, I don't want to see that. There is an actual anime movie from Lord of the Rings. Maybe I could put that on the list. Oh yeah, Look Back. That's what it was called. Look Back. I'm adding it right now. Have you cried over Silent Voice? I don't remember, honestly. Maybe I did? It's been a while. The Yuri movie? Is there Yuri? We should watch K-On! The movie. Fuck it, I'm gonna put that on there. Where they go to London! I love sushi. Pokemon movie. No. Also just any movies. Currently it has The Substance, Her, The Remarkable Life of Evelyn, Heavenly Creatures, Manhole, Look Back, K-On! The movie. Grave of the Fireflies. Maybe. But I'm sure I'll figure it out along the way. There's some more I want to say. It's just like when you're forced to recall it, it's like, oh, I don't know what I want to watch. Have you seen Flow? Yes, I've even seen it in theaters. It's great. Have you seen Predestination? I don't think so.
Welcome!
That's a random one. Is that good? Has a decent IMDb score. Okay, you can put it in maybe my Discord and I will look at them. Things like action movies are generally like not really my thing. If you put Marvel in there, I will ban you. You are not welcome here anymore. No cape shit. Unless it's kick-ass. Actually, there's some that are good. It's just Marvel that... Marvel DC. I really don't want to watch. All Marvel is slopped out, right? There's this one... Wait, I should put that on there. Oh, Super. I'm gonna put that one on there. That's a good superhero movie. After his wife falls under the influence of a drug dealer, an everyday guy transforms himself into Crimson Bolt, a superhero with the best intentions, but lacking in heroic skills, and is just some dude with the something that he found in his toolbox. Oh, this is a James Gunn movie. Oh shit. With the guy from The Office. Rainn Wilson. Oh, did not know. And before he started doing like Guardians of the Galaxy and stuff. What the hell? He directed something for Lollipop Chainsaw. James Gunn is a writer on Lollipop Chainsaw? Huh. What the hell? Lego Batman is good. Yeah, I love the Lego movies in general. It's so sad. It just looks so satisfying. Have you watched the best movie ever made? Okay, so we are gonna watch all the Resident Evil movies. Borderlands, Monster Hunter. Basically the entire Mila Jovovich discography. Micro movie. Is that one won't be out yet? Jovovich. Oh, it's with double L. What has she played in? In Lost Lands, Breathe. What? World of Tanks? Oh, she played in a World of Tanks short. Of course they had her. Hitman movie. List of video game movie adaptations. All movies based on video games. Click. Only 48 titles? Oh, this is created 9 years ago. It's not updated. Werewolves Within. What game is that based on? Werewolves Within. Ah!
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, Yuria. Happy 13 months. Yuria, let's go, Yuria love.
Blue E, thank you so much for the 13 months. Thank you. Happy 13. Oh yeah, there's also Until Dawn movie coming out. The trailer looks awful. And that game is already pretty much a movie. Yeah, what the fuck? Why does this have an adaptation? Werewolves Within is a Ubisoft game? Multiplayer game that captures the essence. Oh, it's like that, yeah. It's literally just that werewolf game. Where you are... So, some of you... Yeah. Some of you guys... may know it, like, at least I didn't know, like, I guess they made a video game based on the actual game, and then based on that video game, they made a movie. It's just a game where you sit in a circle, and one of them is a werewolf. And you have to, like, kinda, through clues, you have to, it's almost like Among Us, but as like sort of a board game kind of thing. It's like a social deduction game. And everyone has a role in the group. So every time it's night, like you're in a circle, most of the people there are villagers, and at night they have to close their eyes, and if you get like poked or whatever, then you die, and you don't know who killed you, obviously. And someone has to, like, you as a group, you have to figure out who the werewolf is. That's the game. You have different roles, so someone can look, who like see who dies, or see who the killer is in general, and they have to convince everyone it's them, and the werewolf has to convince everyone it's not them. Yeah, anyway, they made that into a movie. That's a movie. Maybe we should watch that. It has a 6 out of 10. That's pretty decent. The summary. A new awkward park ranger arrives in a small town, and murder and havoc soon follows. The paranoid townsfolk soon suspect each other, but a devious shape-shifting werewolf becomes their prime suspect. But who is it? Yeah, it's a supernatural, quirky comedy horror movie. Horror, mystery, comedy. I'll put it on the list. Yeah. That's very vaguely a video game adaptation. Angry Birds movie? Oh, fuck, yeah, that is a film that they made. The Doom movie! Oh my god. Detective Pikachu, nah. Sonic. Gran Turismo had a movie. Yeah. What the hell? Tomb Raider, Rampage, Mortal Kombat. Oh my god, Final Fantasy Spirits Within! Uncharted, Monster Hunter. Yeah, someone already said, do we just make it into a video game adaptation marathon? That might be fun. There's a lot of them. Prince of Persia. Oh shit, yeah, that was a movie. Five Nights at Freddy's, Silent Hill, Resi, Warcraft. Oh fuck yeah, there was a World of Warcraft movie. Need for Speed, Ratchet and Clank, Pokemon, of course. I'm not gonna count those. Assassin's Creed! Oh shit, there was an Assassin's Creed movie! I remember! Yeah, these were all movies that just completely flopped. No one remembers them. Wreck-It Ralph, There was a Max Payne movie in 2008. Street Fighter from 1994. Wing Commander. Postal? There's a Postal movie? An attempt at political satire that lacks any wit or relevance, Postal is nonetheless one of Uwe Boll's more successful films for what it's worth. What the fuck? Yeah, this came out in 2007. Oh, the Ao Oni movies! That might be fun, yeah. I've never seen those. Borderlands is on there. Blood Rain. Multiple Street Fighter movies. House of the Dead, yeah. Alone in the Dark. 1% on Rotten Tomatoes. Let's see, what is the highest rated one on this, on vulture.com? Wow, Werewolves Within is the highest rated one. They did it! They made a really good little video game movie. Werewolves Within is the rarest thing of all time. A game to film treatment that you could recommend to basically anyone without saying, well, if you're a fan of the source material. It just feels like a fun little genre comedy that would premiere at SXSW. And everyone would get a kick out of it. It's got a great critical score and an impressive ensemble cast. All doing their jobs just right. Wow! Have you watched any Evil Dead movie? Yes. Wow, number 2 is Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City. That one was like... It was not good, but yeah, that one's number 2. Doom 2005. Lara Croft. So many Rezzies on this list. They really liked adapting Resident Evil. I remember the original Silent Hill movie being pretty okay. And they actually based it on the game mostly, except they turned Harry into a woman. They made it like a mother searching for her daughter instead of a father. But it was alright. And they incorporated Pyramid Head in there, despite that being like a physical manifestation that has to do with James. But Pyramid Head was just so iconic that they wanted to put it in there. I remember the scene where Pyramid Head like rips a woman's skin off. That's fucking brutal. But I might have more of a maybe more, maybe less of an appreciation now that I've actually played the games. Because I had seen the movie, but I had never played the games like when I saw that movie. Which I recently did on stream, you know. I remember when Roger Ebert said video games can't be art because of the Silent Hill movie. Just said one. Sad. Because of one movie. Yo, they made a Dead or Alive movie too! Dead or Alive gets a lot of points for being a good-natured video game movie. It's got a lot of blood sport in it, while fighters assembling in secret competition to win fame and fortune. But unlike that movie or Mortal Kombat, hardly anyone dies. Boring. Got Uncharted. I remember watching that one on the plane, and it was so boring. Uncharted actually has something going for it that potentially could make it an okay comedy action film. But then they made whatever the fuck that was. They made Nathan way too young. Okay, I'm gonna put Borderlands on there. And if it sucks, we can just turn it. Well, it definitely sucks. Maybe I'll get a so bad that it's funny thing out of it, but... I have a feeling that won't be enough. I mean, art is just... I mean, a lot of artists work on it. It's just incredibly subjective. Some things you can just... you create them and it's a piece of art. You know, that's it. It's just something like you put your feelings into. And if they do that with a video game, like, I mean, sure. Holland forgot that he wasn't in Spider-Man. That's not entirely his fault. That's just... Usually, when an actor plays the same character a lot, is because the director wants it to be like that. Because I've seen Tom play in some different movies where he is pretty okay, like someone different. Just a boring cash grab. There's many definitions and people argue about what is and what isn't art. They usually argue what is meaning. I mean, no one's gonna put my childhood drawings in a museum. But it's art. Okay. It's art. I drew it with my own hand. Maybe someday they'll put it in the museum. I don't know. Area of art. Alright, finishing my tea and then I'm gonna boot up the game. Before I lose all my ability to speak, and then I can't play it anymore. I just gotta be quiet the entire stream. We need a Yuria museum. What would even be in there? If I someday become a famous artist. But like... you could put my baby drawings in there. Boom. Ugh. Red pandas! Cutest creature in the world. I was like going through my folder. Have I recently made any drawings? No. Aside from random paper doodles. Oh, I made this. I drew this. I think they should put this in a museum. I think that is pretty good. Honestly. This should be sold as like a pattern on a dish towel or something. Banger. 10 million minimum, right? I drew this. I went to a cat cafe and I drew the cats that were in there. So it's like portrait art. I just made it on the go. Your design. Yeah! The top left, like the fat one. Amazing. I was feeling upper right the entire weekend. That's a mood too. Feeling bottom left when I wake up. Which cat? Which cat are you today? Yeah, tell us. I remember a few years ago when a banana taped to a wall was called art. There was this, there was this cool video about it that I watched recently. Actually, I haven't watched it yet, but it's a pretty fun channel. It's like this guy who, he made a video where he brought McDonald's to a food convention and convinced everyone, yeah, like this is a healthy alternative to fast food. Like we're trying to source our beef locally and it's all organic, this and that. And meanwhile, they just like Uber Eats their stuff into the convention. And they also made one where they had a water tasting thing, just like how you have wine tasting. And they convinced people like, oh, this is like a $400 a water, like this is a source this and that there, blah blah blah, which is why it's so expensive. And it was all bullshit, obviously. It was just tap water. But if you could just convince people that it's something fancy, they will probably believe it. He also opened a ramen restaurant for like one day, where all they served was instant ramen, and everyone thought it was great and lovely. And he recently did one with art. Oh shit, what was their channel? Let me check. Oh yeah, I found it. This one.
On to our final piece, folks. This is our pride and joy of this gallery. Actually, our most expensive piece.
What a joke! This is me destroying a $4.6 million artwork. But the best part is, almost everything in this gallery is from IKEA, and our art critics have no idea.
What are you doing?
You see, nowadays, anyone will believe anything is art, and that's a real problem for talented, struggling artists when crap like this is selling for
Exactly, the fucking banana!
$2 million. So today I'm opening up my own art gallery, filling it with IKEA art and putting on some terrible art performances to test if art critics even know anything about art. So maybe next time they'll think twice before ruining an actual artist's career. But to do any of this, we first needed a location. So that brings us to a random art gallery in Sydney. Alrighty, so right behind me is the art gallery we're planning to use. Hopefully they allow us to use the space because they're the only art gallery that's accepted us so far. Not sure why the National Art Gallery didn't accept us. It's not like we're fake artists or something. Hey mate, how you doing? Stan, nice to meet you. So we do like performance art and just like traditional on the wall art. Now compared to a place that actually sells $1 million art, our art gallery was a little far off. So how exactly are we going to make people believe we're a legitimate art gallery? Well, that's where the real plan begins. We first needed to make our gallery seem extremely luxurious, so I created a fake art experience to post all over social media called the Benden Art Gallery. I was then going to tell people that all of our art was donated by an anonymous billionaire, hopefully making our art seem even more valuable. And finally, to top it all off, we'd be creating live performance art, an unmissable opportunity for anyone that's a genuine art lover. So with hype slowly building up around our fake art gallery, all that's left to do was to go to the National Art Gallery of Australia and actually buy some art. You know where the art section is? Do you have any Van Goghs? Wall decoration. Yeah, wall decoration. I'm thinking like a Mona Lisa, maybe like Vincent Van Gogh.
Oh my god, that's where I'm going tomorrow, guys. I'm gonna buy some art.
Maybe a pot plant.
Maybe a pot plant. At this point, I'm just thinking like, what's the dumbest thing we can put on a wall? Oh, is that a toilet plunger? Should we just get someone we know to like stand there?
Yes.
Oh man, that's like Dark Souls enemy character design.
Oh, these are good. 15. Ow! There's a thing in the middle. Is that good? This could work. Or can we just put this on the ground? Have a little sign that says, please put this on and stand there for 1 minute. And it's like part of the art show.
Oh, there's actually Van Gogh here.
This stuff must be easily worth millions. This is what, $39? We could easily resell this for 80 grand for the set. Oh, I want that. Can we get this? Wait, is this not
Art.
the definition of art? Dude, this is easily a mil.
It's pretty cute.
$15. A little bit of duct tape over there. 600 grand. 3.789 million for that one. Art. Put this shit back. I just can't wait until someone walks in and they're like, hey, I have that.
Yeah, that
So
clock
having
looks
acquired all of
kind of
our art
nice.
pieces, it was now onto stage 2. Oh my god. We actually needed to put on an art show, so with an empty gallery, it was time we became artists. All right, we are back at the art gallery. Obviously, there is nothing here. It's the day before. We need to set everything up here, and the reason we came extra early is because we're gonna do a little rehearsal. We've got all the actors coming in about an hour. We're gonna have everything set up and then have a little practice on how we're gonna create the greatest art gallery in Australia. Otherwise, the 50 or something people that have registered so far are gonna realize that this is a complete fake setup. I told you.
Oh, that's like the whole
So we're gonna leave
thing,
this
yeah.
here. We're gonna put a sign down that says, stand here until someone taps you on the shoulder. I feel deeply in touch with this wall.
Oh, yeah.
Are these noises necessary? Oh, we've got a fan favorite. If you guys remember the blank canvases video, this is from that. We're gonna put that up, I say right there. That looks pretty good. So, apart from all our really stupid art, we actually have Rena, who's an actual artist. She's gonna help out with the gallery. She's got some stuff that she's gonna set up. Obviously, way more talented than us.
That's not true. I'm talented.
Being
That's
untalented.
not bad. Yeah.
So, if you wanna go check out some of her stuff, she got her link in the bio. You hit my own ankle.
Oh.
How much would you pay for this? How much do we have to pay you to take it?
Oh, okay. You'll pay me.
Yeah.
I will dispose of it for. Okay.
This is not a good, I'm concerned. My only concern is like, artists are coming to this. Not like regular people, artists are coming. We have 70 artists registered.
If they find out, what do you tell them? If they say, oh, that looks like it's from IKEA.
Not from IKEA, it's from IKEA.
Small town in Vanuatu.
Called IKEA.
IKEA. You know?
What? That is straight.
No, it's not straight. If that's straight, then I'm gay.
So with most of the art set up, how are we going to convince art lovers that our gallery is worth millions? Well, here's how it's going to go. Con, our art curator, would introduce people to our 2 artists, Constantine Stanford and Richard Ryder. Our guests would then be led to our most expensive art piece, obviously protected by 2 security guards, because this piece is worth over $4.6 million. Once people start to believe it's a serious gallery, we'll then run our performance art and auction off all our pieces. But when the price approaches the big $4.6 million, I'm going to run in and destroy it. All this is going to lead to our bidders upping the price even more,
That's gonna hurt your
everyone
hand,
in our
dude.
gallery that our art is genuinely worth millions. Now, this was inspired by street artist Banksy, who in 2018 destroyed his girl with balloon painting, causing it to sell for $25.4 million, 18 times what he originally sold it for. So if we destroy our most valuable painting, surely all our visitors will think it's worth more. Now, with all our prices set,
This
I
is
want to
just
see how much
money
I can
laundering,
actually
perhaps.
sell them for. So, to do that, I'm using Odoo. Starting with our AI-powered e-commerce builder, it takes 4 simple steps to make our artsy online store ready to be customized and a couple minutes to make it the first year. So, we've been setting up everything. We've got about 101 people RSVP'd. Oh,
I knew that. I planned it.
God. This looks legit, bro. We got our most expensive art.
Bicycle's gonna play video game. I'm gonna stream.
All the art, got our microwave in the middle. All of our actors are just showing up now. We've also had one person who's literally like, thanks for getting back to me. Really looking forward to it. Got a couple people real excited. If anyone clocks that it's fake, things could go bad real quickly.
Are you nervous?
I'm pretty nervous. We've got 100 people RSVP'd. As the line grew outside, there was now no room for error. So we created some last-minute stories for our artwork. So for the white painting, I've hiked up to Kilimanjaro and I've thrown this painting off Kilimanjaro. Oh, fuck yeah. Kilimanjaro.
Kilimanjaro,
I don't even know where it is.
Natural growth. It's one of my most progressive pieces. Back in the day, I used to be a very heavy juice user.
With our stories created, people would now hopefully believe what we were selling is actually art. But to make sure our performances were just as convincing, we had to go through
Is it
one
butter?
last rehearsal.
Out in the Alps of Texas.
Oh, fuck, that hurt more than yesterday. Oh, that looks like it hurt more than yesterday as well. Be silent. We have to be silent.
And now that Dom and I were both butted up, it was time to give the people what we promised. It was time to put on an art show. So, we got 15 minutes left till the show's open. People lining up out those doors. We've got all our actors ready, all our art ready. Let's do this.
Oh, this would be so embarrassing. Like, how the fuck do you get over that, dude? Just like knowing that you're like fake, that this is fake.
Welcome to Bandon Gallery. As you can see, some of the collection here is from some contemporary artists. Some of our personal favourites from Constantine Stanford, Richard Ryder, and Marina Yang. Shortly, also, we'll have some performance pieces. To conclude the day, we'll have a public art auction.
Now that everyone in the art gallery knew an art performance was coming, this was a big moment. If people started leaving
Yeah, so they can't
thought
live.
our art gallery was fake, then it was all over. So our first hurdle was to open their eyes to the immense value of all the art around them.
Yep, this one's mine. Initial impressions.
I like to
In
get
awe.
the viewers' point of view.
This one has actually got a bit of a history. We've hiked up to Kilimanjaro, and on the hike up, we would try to damage it as much as possible while throwing
Wow.
like metal balls at it to imprint it. First one went great. Second one, as soon as it landed, it hit the metal barring on the back, hit me straight on the head, and that concussed me.
People are using unnatural enhancers nowadays. And I was a victim of this myself, and I used to use all these different enhancers. But the one thing that stayed clean and natural was my brain. All hand molded, painted using oil foundation as well, makeup. I know.
When I woke up, I was staring at like the two imprints.
How
the
the
two
fuck do
giant,
you sell this?
I guess balls. I see stars swirl around those little gravitational.
Right? It's so
It's about how
painful.
the brain works, right? Yeah. And the brain is. Please don't touch the eyework, sir.
Oh, sorry. But it's sort of like grounding in the moment. So we'd ask you to take your shoes off, like really ground into the environment.
We're about halfway. A little bit
How does
over
that make you
halfway.
feel?
You put it on.
When you sat in that chair, what did you feel?
For me, mine is like constant fear of something bad happening. Gonna get clapped by something like this. It's like terrifying.
Everything was starting to fall into place. The art gallery was packed, people loved our artworks,
To my uncle.
and the best part
Very
is not a single
talented.
person realized we weren't artists. All of our fake art bitters were fitting perfectly into the crowd, but the illusion wasn't going to last very long because it was time to start our art performances.
I'm looking forward to the performance art.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be great.
This art piece is the first of its kind, collaboratively created by Constantine Stanford and Richard Ryder, out in the Alps of Texas.
Our first piece was inspired by a 2024 performance
Does
called The
Texas have
Sound of
Alps?
Butter. But instead of slapping butter with a microphone, we'd be throwing butter at each other.
As young boys, they both had a fond attachment to butter and found sometimes eating it wasn't the fix they needed. Instead, feeling the warm hug it provided when thrown created a much stronger and tastier feeling. It pulls and folds, a liquid glow.
Even if I go to art gallery, it's
sitting
like,
deep
okay.
where crumbs don't know. A velvet kiss, a golden stream, melting softly like a dream.
With our first performance going down a treat, the next performance definitely had me questioning my career choices. We called this one Silent But Deadly.
Silent but deadly. One memory we had as kids. Constantine Stanford, the sole creator of this piece, really wanted a piece that combines nostalgia and past regrets. Sometimes choose to only remember the good parts of memories. In his
Thank
words,
you!
Uriah
not
High.
all memories are memories.
Amir,
but
thank you so much for the
memories
5
aren't
months!
memories without the key parts of memories.
The audience was somehow keeping it together, but to actually prove that anyone will believe anything is art,
Look
we
at,
had
like,
to turn it up a notch.
The girl with like the blue hair, you can tell she's trying to like, she's pushing a serious face because it's like, I can't laugh here. I just can't.
One of my personal favorite performances, The Queef.
But just realize that you are smoking is poo. Your mouth. Thank you.
Like,
We were fully in the deep end
I
now.
don't
No one had
fucking
left,
believe
and there
it,
was only
dude.
one performance piece left to go. This was going to be the ultimate test to see if anyone would finally suss us out, and so we called it The Clap.
we're watching art! Performance art. This is a very artsy channel.
As we clapped each other back and forth, I was starting to worry that I'd gone too far. Our bidding war for the most expensive art piece was still yet to come. We needed people to stay. And at this point, I didn't think anybody would. That was until...
What the fuck?
People were clapping. We had made it through all of our performances and it looked like nobody was leaving. But there was still one thing left to do. So while all the visitors were still recovering from the art performance, we had only minutes to wash out all the paint.
Getting naked now, so don't look through the column.
And it was time to start our fake bidding war, and it was time to pull a Banksy. After getting changed, I then had to sneak out, and as the auction began, our fake bidders were already raising the roof with the prices, and I was outside and ready.
Alright, someone's out here with us right now. As soon as they start bidding on the most expensive $5 million piece, this bucket of red paint's going all over it. Because we're gonna jack that price upwards. We're gonna pull a Banksy and see if people agree with our prices. Maybe we'll make a couple $1 million.
Everything we had done had built up to this moment, and we were about to find out if we could recreate the success of Banksy and trick everyone in this gallery into believing that this blank canvas is not only a real artwork,
Well, I don't know how many actors they hired. Like, quite a bit.
but it's worth millions.
Great story behind this piece. He actually experienced an accident. He was concussed. Now, the starting price for this one is $1 million. 1.5.
As soon as they get to $4 million in price, that's our go time.
2 million. Madam in Black. 3.5 to the Gentleman in Blue.
Like, those have to be the actors. The ones who are betting millions.
This would fit in any serious art collector's room. 4.5 million. 4.5 million going once. 4.6 million. What a jerk! Hey, what are you doing?
As the confusion spread, I had no idea what people thought, but there was no chance I could walk back in covered in red paint because that would be a dead giveaway. So while I waited outside, there was just one thing I needed to know. Having set up an entire art gallery with IKEA art, created a whole series of art performances, and even destroying one of our own pieces, did people think we were real artists opening up a real art gallery?
Did it remind you guys of anything?
I liked the scooter, like it reminded me of childhood, like that you can feel that feeling. I did actually particularly like the Razor scooter part because I caught some of the noise with that as well, and I was like, oh, that's so clever.
I enjoyed it. I've never been to anything like that. Obviously, like the live performance was like really, really good. The Razor scooter to the shed is literally engraved in my mind.
You guys weren't bothered by the fact like an artwork that was about to sell for $4 million got splashed on?
I thought that was like a part of the
Oh.
Yeah.
But then when I realized it was like pretty serious, I feel very sad for the artists who put like a lot of hard work
No
into
fucking
it.
way.
Out of 10.
Just gonna give it like a solid 10.
Let's just give it a 10.
Seeing the visitors actually enjoy our art was unreal. We did this to prove that
But
anyone
like, I think I would enjoy it because it's just so fucking stupid. And it would be one of those things where it's just like, no way, this is real. This makes no fucking sense. That will make it funny.
believe anything is art, but instead I think we accidentally proved that art is meant to bring people together. So as I continued to reflect on the day, there was one more thing I was not expecting to happen.
I just got news. This day just keeps getting better. Someone just bought Marina's art.
Yeah!
Oh, that's
She
nice.
fully deserves it for committing to this.
The one actual artist.
Is actually an amazing artist. If you guys want to go check out our artwork, down in the description, marinaart.com.
And of course, as everyone left the gallery, I had to go back and check out the damage I had done.
Oh, it's on the roof. I'm actually going broke for YouTube. That's why you better subscribe. Holy. I think I've always had respect for like. I think I had a preconceived notion of what good art was.
Wow!
Even if it's a
Wow!
white canvas. There's so much
Yeah, it looks pretty.
decision-making,
It looks
there's
pretty
so much,
cool.
like, thought. Definitely makes me think a lot of the previous stuff I've thought was really stupid.
Like this looks like something that they would put in the background of a furniture store, just as like boring decoration that they would hang up.
Even if it's a white canvas, there's so much decision making, there's so much like thought. Definitely makes me think a lot of the previous stuff I've thought was really stupid probably was incredibly hard to make. The fact that people were like, oh wow, like this brought me back to my childhood. They could connect.
I mean, a little video that you see on Twitter could bring you back to your childhood, but if you present it at an art gallery, it's art. I generally actually I like going to museums, but not art museums. I like things like history and stuff. Or actual old master paintings. Like Rembrandt or something. But mostly history is more fun. Anyway, yeah, pretty fun channel. Super cringe. The fact that they keep a straight face, right? Those dudes slapping each other's asses. This reminds me of my childhood because we used to do dumb shit like that. Yeah, children are stupid. But yeah, when I first like saw his videos, he had less than 100k subscribers, but he makes content like those big YouTubers do. At least. It's pretty high in quality. I do enjoy his videos. Right, how do they keep a straight face? I delivered Uber Eats on a horse. Yeah, probably the ramen restaurant is how I found it, because that one has 3 million. Alright, let's play the game. Do 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 do. Oh my god, Corinne! Good boy. This morning he was so cute. He was laying down on my chest and he wanted pets. And he was purring. And you could tell that he was slowly falling asleep because then he stopped purring. Wanna sniff the belly? He smells pretty good. Smells like a cat. But cats tend to smell pretty okay. And he was kneading. He was making that dough. I'm playing, what is it called? Scarlet Hollow today. Which is more of a visual novel. Scarlet Hollow. Alright, let's boot it up. Yes, that's why I was talking about Slay the Princess, because it's the same dev. Alrighty. Your name is Yuria. Aluris. I am a woman. Yeah, Slay the Princess is really good. I can talk to animals. And I am hot. Extremely good looking. Oh my god. Street smart, good at lying, and hard to lie to, fast talker. Oh my god, you're right, it's in my tags. Strange and unusual. Powerful build. You'll jolt awake. Wait, let me see if I can make some of the... There we go. Make the text go faster. You jolt awake as the bus hits a particularly nasty bum. You feel like you'd only just managed to start drifting off, and now here you are, awake again and still exhausted. For a moment, you're hazy on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with the many others that came before it. But as your mind continues to reassert its existence in the waking world, the past few days come back into focus. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops in seedy depots that would have felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this. But your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. I can talk to animals. Are you part animal too? Right, yeah, that's why. Fortunately, the end of your long journey is in sight. You're almost in Scarlet Hollow. Oh my god, title drop. So anyway, as I was saying... Oh no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking at you without pause. You're not sure if he even stopped when you started to doze off. At first you thought he was just being friendly, but that was several hours of one-sided conversation ago. I was up in Maryland looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a dumb teen. Me and my buddies were doing our usual prank stuff, you know, pushing joggers into the harbor, that sort of thing. Remain silent. You do your best to keep a blank face. Waking up, and by extension, accidentally giving this strange man permission to keep talking to you, was a mistake. So this girl comes up to us, swinging her purse, yelling about how she was gonna call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. She actually hit my friend, and he said it hurt a lot. So I guess she really was mad and not just playing. But she kept swinging. And soon enough, she lost her balance and fell into the harbor all on her own. We didn't even have to push her. We had a good laugh and fished her out, and her phone got soaked, so she couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up hanging out all day. She kind of became my girlfriend after that, and we've been on and off for about a year, so it's pretty serious. I thought about 5 months ago, she tried to break up with me. Like, for real? And gee, you ever get so mad you just want to, like, kill somebody? Did he say she tried to break up with him? You can't even begin to imagine what that might feel like. Nobody's ever broken up with you. Hot. What should I reply? Why are you telling me this? I have never felt that way about another person, and I find it alarming that you have. You're young. You'll get it when somebody tries to break your heart one day. It changes a person. Makes them think things they never thought they would. I honestly could have killed that woman. Anyway, she's giving birth to our son right now. What? But I don't know if I'm, like, into that stuff, so I might just wind up on a bus to New York or something instead. I've always wanted to go there. What the fuck? Your girlfriend is giving birth right now and you're thinking about ditching her to have fun in New York? Hey now, I never threatened to kill her. You just told me you did. Okay, maybe over text, just a little. But fatherhood is scary. Plus her mom is there, so it's not like she's alone. Her mom doesn't like me much, so I probably just make things super stressful. Yeah, I wonder why she doesn't fucking like you. She will understand. She's chill. Anyway, where are you headed? Where'd you say you were headed? I don't want to talk to this guy. Don't answer. You don't say a word. The last thing you need right now is for him to know where you're going to be staying for the next week. If you aren't getting off at my stop, then you must be headed towards Scarlet Hollow, Or the Holler, as they call it in these parts. That's the only other stop until this bus turns around. I ride it pretty often, so I know. Almost nobody ever goes up that way. Though, actually, I had a couple of buddies who went up there to work in the mine. There's a coal mine up in the Holler, you see? And there's always a job listing or two on the boards around here. I've never wanted to do that kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way that they are, thanks, but my buddies got desperate enough to try it. Haven't heard from them in a while. Now that I think about it, I should see if they're on Facebook, see how they're doing up there. I hope they didn't die! He looks back at his phone for one focused second. Jesus Christ. Oh, this is me. It was lovely meeting you. Hope you didn't get too bored without me around to talk to. Here, I have something for you. The stranger rifles through his pack before presenting you with a dripping bag of peanuts. Why is it dripping? They're boiled peanuts. I got them at the gas station a few buses back. I noticed you haven't eaten much, so I figured you could use them more than me. Plus, they dripped all over my bag, so I don't want to carry them anymore. Tip. Sometimes picking a dialogue option establishes new facts about who you are. Screw you and your peanuts. Eat the peanuts. No, thanks. I'm not really hungry. There's still a good 45 minutes left in your journey, pal. Assuming nothing goes wrong. Best to have them on hand. The young man sets the peanuts down on the empty seat next to him. The juices dribble out through the bottom of the bag and into the upholstery, instantly soaking it in peanut brine. And with that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend. Yeah, there's a thing? Boiled peanuts? I've never heard about that. And just like that, you're alone. The stranger's peanuts soaking into the seat across from you. Maybe you can finally get some sleep. South American thing? Huh, I see. I know that they also put, like, peanuts in their Coca-Cola. I should try that sometime. Yeah, Coke peanuts, exactly. Yuria has never been to the southern US. No, I have not. Next stop, Scarlet Hollow, end of the line. Almost there. What do you mean Coke peanuts? Like, if you have like a bottle of Coca-Cola, you put a bunch of peanuts in there. And then you drink it, so that when you drink the cola, it's like infused with the peanuts. It sounds... It gets all salty / carbonated. Yeah, it's probably... I don't know. I think I won't hate it, but I wouldn't like it. The bus finally comes to a stop, its brakes squealing as it deposits you in front of the Scarlet Hollow bus station. The sign as at least reads bus station, but calling it feels disingenuous. At best, it's a kiosk. Though for a small town like this, you're amazed there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives on it every week. The driver quickly shuts the doors behind you and starts the engine, kicking up a dust cloud as he pulls away, eager to leave you and this place behind. Hey, Yuria. You instantly recognize the worn young woman from the few public photos on her Facebook page. She's your cousin, Tabitha, and she looks annoyed to be here. You instantly, hot, make a good first impression. Looks like someone needs a hug. Hey, Tabitha. Come on, let's get back to the estate. I don't want to spend any more time down here than I have to. Yeah, this looks like a pretty nice bus. Well, this is empty, but this doesn't look that bad. Arrives 11 a.m. Departs 11:01 a.m. Your cousin turns and motions to an old BMW parked near the bus kiosk. You follow her, clambering into the dusty relic. It doesn't take much driving before the only signs of civilization are the car you're in and the road you're on. Tabitha maintains an icy silence as she focuses on the road. How are you holding up? I guess they're both members of the Dead Moms Club now, huh? How are you holding up? Fine. Okay, if that ever changes, I'm here for you, alright? Sure. I guess they're both members of the Dead Mom Club. I should have like that. Your cousin turns to you with an icy glare. Maybe this would have worked to ease the tension if she were somewhere else, but she isn't. She turns back to the road, her expression cold and unforgiving. So the funeral. It's on Sunday, right? Yep, like I told you. Since I'm here, do you need any help planning? It's actually been fine. I just needed a coffin and somebody to dig a hole. Right. You decide to sit in silence with your cousin as the car eases up the steep mountain road. And there it is. The Scarlet Estate. Wow, that's cool. I wouldn't want to live there. But it's a cool looking building. Though it's seen better days, its crumbling elegance is not lost on you. Someone used the cramped apartments in great cities. Your mother told you about this place many times before she passed, always with an anger burning beneath her words. The faded majesty you once imagined doesn't quite compare with what's in front of you, a jarring blend of opulence and ruin. As you stare at it perched on the crumbling cliffside, you can't help but feel like it's something that should have been left to rot a long, long time ago. You're hit with a blast of dusty air as you step across the threshold and into the foyer. Everything in this room has been here for much longer than you've been alive. Each object cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. You can hear the door creak on their hinges and the aches and moans of ancient floorboards as the house itself sways in the wind. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I want to go out wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floor has been known to give out. And you know what's good for you. So you'll stick to your room, your bathroom, and the kitchen. And hallways, I guess. But only the hallways you need to use to get through those places. I'll show you around so you know where it's safe to walk. You can leave your bags here for the time being. I thought you're all loaded. Cool, thanks. Let's just get the tour over with. Follow me. You put your bags down and follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. She delicately steps over holes and tears in the floor, and you do your best to trace her steps. Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Jenny. I wouldn't recommend socializing with her. She'll talk your ear off. If you need any food, there's fixings for peanut butter and jelly. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. Oh, and you can also access their garden through here, but it's pretty wild, so I wouldn't if I were you. Where's a cat? Actually, when I got this, so the publisher kindly sent me the key for this game, and they recommended that it was worth doing multiple playthroughs, at least 2, to see how it changes things. And they said that doing so would take maybe about 6 hours. I don't think I can do that in one stream because it's just so much talking, or at least for me it's a lot of talking. Reading out loud is a lot tougher than just like occasionally commenting on the game that I'm playing when I'm streaming regularly. But if I do really like it, who knows, maybe I'll stream it again and we can explore more of the routes. If it's anything like Slay the Princess, it's gonna branch out a lot and give you a lot of options. Someone cleans this place. Is there someone in town where I can buy food? I might want to eat something other than PB&J this week. Is there somewhere in town where we can get groceries? Well, aren't you fancy? Yeah, there's a general store. There's also a diner. I usually order my food in bulk online though, so I wouldn't be going with you. Okay. But I'm your guest. Oops. Well, let's save. Whatever. Sweet, thanks. Cool, good talk. Alright, what's next? Bathroom! Follow me. Great, it's been hours since I've gone. As the two of you leave the kitchen, you pass by a tuxedo cat sitting on a countertop. Approach the cat! Yeah, we could talk to animals! Don't try to pet Frou-Frou. If she wants to be pet, she'll let you know. Ne me parlez pas! This fucking cat is French?! Sorry, I don't speak French. Do not talk to me. Okay, but can I pet you? Another filthy American sticking their business where it doesn't belong. Based. No, you may not pet me. I would sooner smear myself as sewage than be touched by your filthy ape hands. Stop wasting my time. Let me finish the tour. You once again follow Tabitha through the long dusty hallway. Maybe after a few nights it'll get easier to navigate these spaces. But for the time being, you feel lucky to have not fallen through the floors. Guest bathroom. Not much to show. It's a bathroom. I'll wait outside. Do what you must if you must. Okay. It is a wretched bathroom. Piles of junk sit untouched in the corners of the room, and mystery stains paint the floor. Oh. This is the worst bathroom I've ever seen. You can practically hear Tabitha roll her eyes at you from the other side of the bathroom wall. It'd be a lot nicer if Janie didn't have a policy about bathrooms. She cleans mine, but she refuses to do more than that, so you can blame her for the state of the place. Oh, fuck you! Maybe you could have cleaned it, you bitch! You should clean it! Janie isn't the only person capable of cleaning things. Tabitha scoffs from outside the room. Hurry up and do your business so we can move on with our lives. Okay, lift the toilet seat. Oh my god! Scram fellas, the jig is up! Fuck Skinner from the bowl as you lift the seat. No fucking way. You're good, actually. You aren't desperate enough for this. You know? One second thought, I don't think I need to go. Might as well try, since we're here. Is there another bathroom? There's my bathroom, and there's the part of Mother's, but this one is the guest bathroom, so you should get used to using it. No! Oh, maybe that would have changed things, yeah. If you have a male character. It would be like, well, you can just stand anyway. You don't have to touch it. You leave the bathroom to rejoin your cousin and finish the tour. There's definitely gonna be something later where you can't continue walking because you just have to piss or something. Your character can understand animals? Yes. You and Tabitha briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest room. This is where you'll be staying. The linens are fresh. I had Janie wash them last week. I had to endure half an hour rant about her kid to go get her to do it, so you better be grateful. The closet is full of old family stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up, but you can use the dresser. It should be empty. Blah. The room is nice, thank you. Good. You should be honored to stay in a historic landmark such as this. Every piece of furniture in this room is a genuine antique, handed down through the family for generations. This is not an IKEA bedroom, or whatever such nonsense you're used to in the city. Oh my god, IKEA is based. Who used to sleep here? When? This house is almost 150 years old. Many people have slept here. And now you'll sleep here, carrying on the fine tradition of bedrooms being slept in. Okay, I guess I'll start to get settled. Follow me. I'll take you back to the foyer so you can collect your belongings. This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so you'll have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see much of me. Hot. Yeah, she's a fucking cunt. I don't care if your mother died. She's a bitch. And based on the state of the bathroom, she was probably a cunt before that too. Yeah, you asked me to come here, but you're acting all pissed off that I actually came. What's wrong with you? Actually, are you sure you're okay? You seem kind of upset. I'm fine, I just need to get back to work. I won't have people over. That's kind of weird in someone else's house. We'll see. There's a lot that needs to be done this week. Okay. Your cousin leaves through the front door, and now it's just you. You and this sprawling, decrepit estate. Go straight into the Forbidden Wings. Except for the logs and chains sealing them shut. Damn! Might as well head to town. With your cousin gone, there's nothing for you to really do here. You drop your bags off in your room and you head out to explore the town. If you'd known you'd wind up having to walk all the way back to town, you probably would have just asked Tabitha to leave you at the bus stop, especially with how unhappy she seemed to see you. If only you could wipe the slate between you two and clean and bury some of the tension. Though maybe her mother's funeral isn't the best time for something like that. Maybe we can buy some cleaning supplies for the freaking bathroom. It's probably cleaner to just piss in these bushes. It's really pretty out here. You made it back to town. The holler, as the guy at the bus called it, has probably seen better days. It still has the feeling of an idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up. Their windows dusty with age. A chill breeze sweeps down the lane and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. Oh my god! A doggy! Why do I declare? Who's this gorgeous stranger? Oh, I haven't seen... Oh, that's what the dog said! Oh, I haven't seen you around here before. Hot. The young woman is noticeably flustered by your appearance. It's a phenomenon that you, as a hot, are all too familiar with. Sorry about Gretchen. She can be very slippery when she wants to be. Hope she didn't scare you. It's nice to meet you, Gretchen. I'm Uria. My, I can't remember the last time I met a newcomer who was so wonderfully polite. It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance, Uria. Wow, it's such a polite dog. Huh, that's a funny way to introduce yourself. I'm Stella. It's not often I see a strange face pop up in the holler. Every now and then there's a new crop of coal folks, but you don't look dusty enough for that. You're new in town for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral? Yep. I am. Lie. No? Yep. I just got into town today. Wow, I didn't think there would be anyone else coming. Are you staying with Tabby? How's she holding up? Upon the mention of your cousin, Gretchen mutters under her breath. One of these days, I'll get Tabitha to pet me. I haven't seen her since Pearland passed, or for a while before that, now that I think about it. Is she... Okay, we're worried. She's always been a little rough around the edges, but I figured she'd be having a rough go of things. She and her mom are really close. To think she's been up in that old mansion all by herself. It'll probably be good for her now that you're staying there, even if she doesn't think so herself. Are you two friends? I was probably closer than most people have gotten to being able to call her friend. The school here is really small, so everyone had to at least get along with everyone else. She was a grade above me, but everyone knew her, especially since she's a Scarlet. We'd wound up, bonding a bit when we were both in the school's production of a Midsummer Night's Dream. I was Puck, and she was Mustard Seed. As you might have expected, she was more than a little prickly, but I managed to soften her up a bit in the end. But then she graduated, and that was that. I haven't seen that girl or her horrible little cat since I was middle-aged. Oh, before it slips my mind, if you're staying up that spooky old mansion, you must have met the Frou-Frou. How does that monster fare? Tabitha's cat? Unfortunately, yes. I've met Frou-Frou. She might think she is much better than me, but I will get her to let me pet her, even if it's the last thing I do. Wait, what? Are you messing with me? You can't actually talk to my dog, right? Unless you have discovered my dark and terrible secret. I can talk to animals and animals can talk to me. Your dog sounds like a Southern belle when she talks. Yeah, of course you're joking. You and Stella remain silent, awkward eye contact. Well, next time you see that devil, please send my regards. And do let her know that not only do I still draw breath, but that I very much still plan to add liver. Ah, you just got to town. You must be starving. I was just on my way to the diner for a coffee, and they've got amazing biscuits. My treat. Hot flirt. I normally have a rule against accepting strange food invitations from people I don't know, but I'll make an exception because you're pretty. Oh, let's go! What can I say? I know I have my charms. Go full Yuri. We haven't seen the other characters yet. The pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs heavy in the air. In contrast with the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate, the diner is filled with a comforting din of human life. All of which grinds to a sudden halt as the patrons realize that a stranger has entered the establishment. Hot. Hey everyone, I'm Yuria. Just in town for the funeral. Nice to meet y'all. The woman behind the counter beams back at you. Hello there and welcome to the holler. Just let us know if you need anything, okay? You nod politely, giving a small wave as you and Stella slide into the nearest booth. Looks like you'll probably be the talk of town for a while. It's not often folks around here meet many strangers. And with who you're related to, well, folks love to gossip, you know. Hey Stella, I went ahead and fixed you a coffee. They quietly place a cup of coffee in front of Stella. And here's some bacon for the little lady. Oh, for me? I get a little plate of bacon? I know it's for the dog, but I want it. Hear the dog behind me. Gretchen sniffs the bacon and digs in. Oh my god! Like they want you to see it! There it is. They know. And what about you, stranger? Anything I can get you? The name's Avery. I'll be taking care of you today. Stella said she's buying, so I'll have one of everything. Please, thank you. Do we order both of them? Order a biscuit and coffee. Could I have a biscuit and coffee, please? I heard they were really good. Best in the country. Or county. Maybe in the country, too. Avery pours the fragrant brew into the empty mug in front of you. They linger after pouring your coffee, turning to you nervously. Oh, and I'm sorry for your loss. Before you have the chance to respond, they're gone. Glad you took my advice with the biscuit. You won't regret it. Anyways, the funeral's not till Sunday, right? That gives you quite a little bit of time to slum around town, trying to think if there are any cool events going on this week. There's always the reading adventure at the library, which is supposed to be for little kids, but I do it every month anyway. Oh, and I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Saturday night, so it's a fun thing to look forward to. And then there's the weekly Sunday potluck. It should be right after the funeral too, so it'll be a special occasion. Sounds neat. Maybe I'll check some of these things out. Anyway, those are all the big events I can think of. As for the day-to-day, any idea how you want to kill time for the rest of the week? Honestly, no clue. I kind of assumed I'd be spending my time trying to help Tabitha, but with how quickly she ran off today, I'm not sure if that's enough for a full schedule. That's really sweet of you, but you're right. That'll definitely still leave you with plenty of time to kill. Have you thought about exploring the local trails and all? I'm usually out there a few nights a week for my job, and I'd be happy to show you around. Before Stella can finish, Avery returns, biscuit and towel. Is there nothing else Oh, it's a dog. Is there nothing else coming for me? Gosh, if I had known that place of bacon would be my last main and only course, I would have waited before digging in. You're a dog! Here's your biscuit. Winnie says it's on the house. She sends her condolences. Oh. Thank you, it looks great. You pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy. Nearly crumbles at your touch. Buttery warmth emanates from its surface. You take a bite. It melts in your mouth. As if it was nothing but butter suspended in a thin matrix of dough. Truly, this is a perfect biscuit. It does not say much. Wow. Wow, this is a really good biscuit. Wow. I'm so glad you like it. Avery lingers at the table for a moment. So, has Stella mentioned she's famous? Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. You're the only person I know who's been on the news. If that's not famous, then I don't know what is. Ew, she's a YouTuber! Imagine! Ew, what the hell? At least she's not a Twitch streamer. That's disgusting. Ugh, you and everyone else. What kind of videos do you do? She hunts cryptids. Should really check out her channel, Yuri. It's amazing. I think the best video to start with would be the river one. You know, the controversial one. Oh yeah, the Catawba River Runner. I didn't expect much of it out of the footage at the time, but it really wound up doing numbers. So the River Runner is a cryptid that's only known from a single sighting. 2 Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird in the Catawba River, and that's all I had to go on. But I wound up catching this on camera. Stella pulls out her phone and shows you a clip of something in the river. Some folks said that it was a beaver, but if that was the case, it'd be at least twice the size of any beaver I've seen. I also had people saying it was a dog or even a capybara that must have escaped from a local wildlife sanctuary.
It was a mountain lion. I could smell its stink from miles away.
I'm still not sure what it was. I'm the one who saw that thing with my own 2 eyes. Talk to animal. Gretchen thinks it's a mountain lion. Very funny. You might have gotten me earlier, but I'm onto you. You're not going to trick me into thinking you can talk to my dog. As for your theory, no way. It's absolutely not a mountain lion. There's no way mountain lions are this far in the east. I did a whole video on the Appalachian mountain lion myth, and found Jack squat. And there's no reason one would be swimming in a river like this. They're not fans of water. And the body is too long. No way. Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. There's always people keeping those things as exotic pets. Kind of a sewer gator type situation. Exactly. Some exotic pet owner set it free, and now it will be forever. Now it forever roams the Catawba River, confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commenters for years to come. So speaking of things to do around town, I was actually planning on filming this week's video tonight. I was wondering if maybe you want to come along. It's a pretty easy one this week. We wouldn't even have to camp anywhere. I'm gonna go after the... Wait, no spoilers. I should probably get back to it instead of standing around chatting with friends anyway. See y'all around. Now that the coast is clear, I'm going after Skunk Ape. I'm gonna grab something new to drink. I have a bottle here. Ugh. It's in my bag. Ugh. Okay. The Skunk Ape. You stinky. That's what they say. You should be able to smell it before you see it, according to some sources. Most skunk ape sightings are from Florida, but while I was doing research for last week's video, I came across a report where a lady from a town over claimed to have seen one on her deck, playing tug-of-war with her dog. And as I leave no stone unturned, I decided it was worth investigating. So what do you say, you want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against a darkening sky, that sort of thing? Are you actually asking me, a stranger, to follow a girl I just met into the woods, unknown, at night, to chase after dangerous beasts? I don't think I would join along personally after such a long trip, but also the mansion kind of fucking sucks, so spending time away from it also sounds nice. I will ask the dog.
Oh, naturally. I wouldn't want any more fortune to befall my beloved Stella. I must stay by her side, through thick and thin, however odd her passions may be.
Of course! It's actually been a while since I had anyone but Gretchen here with me. Say no more, I'm in. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I actually started a channel with a couple buddies of mine back in middle school, so it'll be kind of like a blast from the past. It's gonna take you back to the past. I miss our two videos. I miss those two. Our videos were terrible. To film some shitty creatures that stink ass. You know, that gets me thinking. I wonder if they'd be down to come along with us. Get the old gang back together. Though I guess Kanika has to close out the general store tonight, so I'm pretty sure it's a no-go. But Reese, I think there's a decent chance we could get him to come out of his cave if he's up for it. Do you mind if I make a quick call?
Oh my god, so long.
Reese, dude, what's up? Feels like it's been forever. Forever. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. You want me to come by or? No? Okay, if you're really sure, but if you change your mind. Oh, I was just calling in to ask if you wanted to come out of the woods tonight. I met somebody cool in town today. She's Tabitha's cousin. I know, she's just here for the week. Anyway, we're going out to look for a skunk ape. We could take the easier trials if that will help. Damn man, that sounds awful. I hope you take it easy tonight. I'll swing by sometime this week and see if we have a more low-key hang. How's that? Yeah, I'll bring her. Talk to you soon. Bye, bud.
Reese, there's always something off about that boy. I never did like the smell of him.
Looks like it's just you and me, pal. Did he ask you to bring me to his house? Good. Good. Is he okay? He's not feeling well, that's all. He's had a lot going on in the past. Gosh, 10 years ago? 10 years or so? But I feel like it's gotten a lot worse recently. Can't remember the last time I saw him leave his house. Oh well, it's not my place to talk about it really. I just got a little excited thinking about having him come along again. He's hilarious, you would love him. We should swing by his place sometime this week. Haven't I met enough people already? Yeah, sure. I guess this is the life of hot people. He's definitely the trickier one to meet. Kanika is much easier to track down since she's at the general store basically every day. But friendship can wait. We've got a skunk ape to hunt. So we should probably head out if we want to make it up the mountain before it's too dark. Come on, let's blow this popsicle stand. You pause before getting up. Maybe it's time to make a good first impression. Leave a generous tip. You reach into your pocket and pull out a crumbled $5 bill. You know it's a bit more than one would expect to get from such a short dining experience, but you might as well share the wealth while you've got it. You smoothed out your bill before placing it on the table inconspicuously. That's awesome of you. Avery will appreciate that, I'm sure. Stella turns to leave the diner with you, following close behind. It hadn't been very cold when you first arrived in town, but as the sun dips closer and closer to the horizon, a chill descends upon the hollow, and you can see your situation with renewed clarity. You're in a new place, far from civilization, and the people you know following you, and the people you know following someone you just met into a dark forest in search for monsters. You feel strangely calm. You feel strangely calm. The sun setting paints beautiful colors in the sky, fresh air fills your lungs, and pleasant songs of crickets trill around you as the night descends. This is where you're supposed to be. With Stella by your side, a sweet smile on her face, and Gretchen plodding along in front without a care in the world. Gotta love this brisk fall weather. This past summer was the hottest on record. Since last year, at least. You know how it is these days. Each summer is the hottest yet, until the next summer, which always finds a way to be much worse. It's just nice to feel chill in the air, and see the leaves change, like normalcy is restored, if only for a moment. Sorry if that was a bit of a bummer. We should talk about something more fun, like skunk apes. Are you really expecting to find anything? That's fair. We are hunting a creature that stayed hidden from humans long enough to gain a mythic reputation. What are the odds of finding something like something like that popping out to star on my little YouTube channel? But hey, the chances are never zero, right? Nah. What's the weirdest thing you've seen? Oh gosh, that's a good one. Let me think. Well, there's always the deer I saw stealing baby birds out of the nest and eating them. That was pretty messed up. What the fuck? But I think most people know about that these days. I've seen tons of videos of deer doing it, so I'm not sure it counts as weird anymore. Oh, Tetanus Lake. That's definitely the weirdest. It has a 5-foot deep, 30-foot wide pile of old cans and bottles and assorted garbage with grass and trees growing on it, so you could barely tell it was there till you stepped on it. I have never seen that, and I have the feeling that I don't want to. It was practically solid ground with how much it had been compressed, but you could still fall through it if you weren't careful, hence the name. Better be up on your shots if you want to mess around here. It's all stuff from the 50s too, which is super neat. I salvaged a few bottles that I keep on my dresser as a little souvenir. Has anything ever bad happened on these hikes? Let me think. There was that time back in early high school when Reese fell down a cliff. But he was fine. We had some folks from town rig up a pulley and to get him out of the ravine. And his leg only took a week or two to heal. All in all, not too bad. Though I guess there was also the time I was out there all alone and kind of got stuck in a cave. I was getting great footage of what I thought was a family of wampus cats, but I wasn't able to wiggle my way back out. Turns out that the wampus cats were actually skunks who very much did not appreciate me blocking the entrance to their hidey hole. And instead for running for help, Gretchen just sat outside, bored to tears. Lassie she is not. I object to that accusation. I made sure to give those nasty little skunks a piece of my mind. That's what I did, and I kept Stella company, just as she would for me if I decided to hide in a hole for hours. It took about an hour to get loose, which is pretty intense, but a few tomato juice baths later and I was right as rain, so could have been a lot worse. Oh, and there was a time I accidentally stumbled into old Duke's property and nearly got my head shot off. But it happens to everybody sooner or later. I barely counted. So yeah, these hikes aren't all that dangerous, all things considered. Also, a water fish. Thank you so much for following. Did you hear that? Oh, calm down, Gretchen, you old mutt.
Oh, Duke, you rascal.
Sorry for getting spooked, Duke. I thought you were some creature of darkness, not girly, just old Duke. Now, what the hell are you looking for out here anyway? Skunk ape? Sorry I asked. And who's this you suckered into coming with you? Way to take you aren't. Is that? Yep. I see. Welcome to the holler. My condolences. I keep you in my prayers. Now both of y'all head back on the town, you hear? It's best to steer well clear of this area tonight. I'm out dealing with my own critter and won't be too appreciative if a couple of fools with a camera scare away the more sensitive wildlife. What are you hunting tonight? Something tall and hairy? Something musky? Oh my god, Elon Musk. He's gonna shoot Elon Musk. Oh my fucking god. You see anything like that recently? Wouldn't you like to know? You never could say in your business, Stella Richmond. Put the damn camera down. Aw, come on, Duke. Maybe I could help you out. I'm pretty good at tracking. You know I learned from the best. That you did, but I have yet to see a shred of proof that you've listened to any of it. The way you tromp around the woods at night yelling about chunga bungas or what have you. What a legend. Something's been getting at my chickens. I've lost 3 this week and I can't afford to lose more than that. Huh. Wonder if Skunk Ape has a taste for chickens. Now this is why I don't come to you about these things. It ain't no Skunk Ape, whatever the hell that is. I know exactly what this is, but I know you won't believe me if I tell you. You don't think it's... I do, actually. It's those damn mountain lions. They're out there, Stella. I don't care what your little investigation turned up. You haven't been out in these woods as long as I have. Those sons of bitches are sneaky. Of course you wouldn't find any in one night of tracking. And I know for a fact that's what's been getting at my chickens. Couldn't be anything else. I'm telling you, man, mountain lions are extinct in these parts. There haven't been any actual sightings since the 1990s, and even those were iffy. Well, it's probably more legit, more of a possibility than a skunk ape. It's true. There are mountain lions out there, sure as sin. They pee on all the best trees. I can't believe you go out there on your YouTube saying some river monster spotted by a couple school-age Boy Scouts has been 100% confirmed yet. Confirmed, yet Appalachian cougars are some kind of far-fetched fantasy made up by geezers like me. Made me look like a fool. I read those comments people were posting on your video. I'm sorry, Duke. I didn't mean to sick anybody on you. Just don't think it's plausible. You'll eat those words when I see some carrying mountain lion corpse out those woods at dawn. And if you two don't want a face full of buckshot, I suggest you run home and stay out of the woods tonight. Right on, Duke. Kill that mountain lion. Oh, don't kill it. No. Don't butt in. You stand there awkwardly by as the two continue to argue. Dude, you're wasting your time. Just give us one night out there and see what we can find, and I'm sure we can get to the bottom of this. Yeah, right. You'll get some shaky footage of a raccoon and claim it's here to for unknown creature that has heat ray vision or some nonsense. I know what I'm looking for, and there's no way I'm backing down. But I've got to film tonight. The video needs to be out by tomorrow evening so I can keep on schedule. If I miss an update, I might lose my new sponsor, and who knows what that'll mean for my career. You ain't the only one on a schedule. Dude, just... who cares? It's just this one guy. My boy, Bo, and me are headed down to the state fair to show Big Betty. What? We'll be gone near a whole week, so our chicken coop might as well have a big all-you-can-eat sign on it. You know how I feel about my chickens. I couldn't get the chickens inside. I couldn't take it if I lost any more of my poor little ladies. Let's just go, Stella. It's not gonna budge. You're right, no point in losing any more time arguing. Just go film the video when he's out of town. Break a leg out there, Duke. Break a what now? I mean, good luck, old man. Alright, have a nice night, you all. As you and Stella return to the trail, she carefully looks back the way you came. Alright, coast is clear. There's no way we're letting Duke edge us out that easily. Edge! Come on now, I know a trail that'll let us get around him.
Oh no, we aren't actually headed back into town.
Are you sure you don't want to like watch a movie instead? Would you rather go home and hang out, maybe watch a movie? I'm a lot less comfortable going out to the woods now that I know we'll be sharing them with a guy who'll shoot anything that moves.
Well, I understand your fears, Yuria. This is an opportunity for a once-in-a-lifetime adventure. Seize it while you can. You can just go tomorrow.
Oh, you don't have to worry about old Duke. I've been out tracking with him before. The man sounds like a truck crashing through the trees when he walks. Even when we do cross paths, we'll hear him long before he catches wind of us. We can always do a movie night later, but right now, my viewers come first.
They demand cryptids.
And I'm duty-bound to give them what they so crave. Okay, fine. Are you kidnapping me? Okay, fine. I promise it'll be fun and safe. The trail's just up this way. Let's go.
Alright, this looks like a good shot. Mind holding the camera.
Ugh. She hands you the camera and takes position. As the night falls, my new assistant, the gorgeous Yuria, the Georgius Yuria, and I find ourselves on a high hill in Blue Ridge Mountains, where we will begin our hunt for the elusive yet pungent skunk ape. Though mostly encountered in Florida, this possible relative of Bigfoot has been spotted along the southeastern edge of the United States, including right in this very county. Here's hoping we get a glimpse tonight. We'll check back once we're on the trail. Until then, stay searching, Stellars. And keep digging, Gretches. I can take that camera off your hands now. I'll be able to start tracking scenes once the sun sets all the way. Okay. In the meantime, you get to take in all of this gorgeous Georgia scenery. I don't want to flirt with her. I don't really like... I'm not into this. It's,
I've seen better. Not fan of the box.
quietly look in Stella's eyes. Yeah, it's breathtaking. It is. I'm glad you came out here. Gretchen has no appreciation for beautiful mountain vistas, and it gets old saying, wow, into the empty expanse every time I come out here. It's nice to have someone to say with. Your quiet moment with Stella is broken by a loud, percussive snort. Oh no, the skunk ape has found us! Death has come for me at last. Goodbye, cruel world. No need to come to terms with your own mortality just yet. That's just the sound deer make when they want to warn the rest of their herd about big scary predators like us. Let's check it out! Oh my god, there's gonna be a jump scare here. As you and Stella hear the footfalls of animals retreating into the woods, she reaches for her flashlight.
Can you hear the sweet whispers of the new growth?
Oh my god, it is like a fucked up with a tumor. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of light while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness.
The acorn becomes the oak. Becomes the rich rod that swaddles the acorn. The cycle that is stretched. It's not the cycle that is broken.
That's the last time I'm gonna do that. A deer! And there's something uncouthly fake and vile to its odors. Let me at him! How dare he infringe upon my dearest Stella's personal space? Let me at him! Your souring husk will feed the coming world. This is good. And then it's gone. Gee, Gretchen, calm down. You're gonna hurt yourself. It seems I was consumed by blinding rage. How very unladylike. What must you think of me? She cannot handle deer. When she gets like this, I usually have to pick her up and hold her. She has a bad habit of slipping her harness when she wants to go after something. You're too much of a potato! They don't make harnesses to fit potatoes, do they? I think that deer was threatening us. Or warning us. Oh yeah, it's because I can talk to animals. I didn't even think about that. So to her, she didn't hear the creepy stuff. I think it was just sick. Thing on his face, but it was an abscess, maybe a tumor. It's not like wild animals can get those taken care of, so they just get bigger and bigger. Poor thing. Not much we can do about it. Well, I got my heart rate up. I'm ready for the hunt. Same for me. How about we take a quick snack break to fuel up and then right into the night's activities? As you settle down to rest, Stella breaks open a bag of assorted snacks. Take the trail mix. Extra M&Ms. M&Ms. Classic choice. Never fails to satisfy. I like to mix my own to make sure it has the best stuff. Mostly M&Ms. And I left out the raisins. No one likes those anyway. So like no one really likes raisins. But I remember having those little that was always a treat that I was allowed to eat as a kid because it wasn't like that unhealthy. And I remember always liking raisins. I'm craving the raisins covered in yogurt again. Those are good. Or chocolate raisins. Those are also great. But I like them normally as well. Right, they're good. And when they stick together, you can eat like a whole bunch at the same time. You and Stella, There's something here. You and Stella settle down on an overlook, snacks in hand, as the quiet sounds of the evening wildlife wash over you. Gretchen gnaws a stick, distracted for the time being. So, tell me what it's like in Aluris. Do you have a house, an apartment? Do you live with family, roommates, pets? Tell me what it's like to be Yuria. Well, I am a red panda, and I live in an attic. And I am a Twitch streamer. I know, crazy. I live in a closet in a house with 10 roommates. Live in a doorless basement that floods whenever it rains. I live in an apartment with a difficult roommate. I live in a 12 by 12 shed in someone's yard. I live in an internet cafe. I live in a shed. It was advertised as one of those tiny homes you see on HGTV. LGTV? LGBT? I'm not sure if I would call it a home, but it is tiny. It's a mixed bag. I know he's charging me a premium for what it is, which is basically a roof over your head and a hot plate, but it's cheaper than pretty much anything else in Aluris, and the location is hard to beat. The landlord is a little eccentric. He treats the place like a shed and comes in and out for his gardening tools, but other than that, I don't have to deal with the fuss of having roommates. Oh my god, they were roommates. Wait, I think I...
And they were roommates.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
And they were roommates.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
Oh my god, they were roommates. I guess that's a good way to put a positive spin on things. Privacy stuff aside, is the landlord nice at least? I think he's taking advantage of me. Sometimes he asks me to do yard work for him. He seems to think like I'm like a gardener who lives on his property and works for free. He says he's paying me to do yard work by forgiving my electric bills, so that's kind of like getting paid with real money, but I don't know, it feels wrong. The electric bill is probably less than it would be to pay for a gardener. Alright, that's really weird. That sounds like the kind of thing you could write a book about someday. I would read the heck out of that book. But it doesn't sound like it's very good for your mental well-being. Have you tried looking for another place? I'm saving up for something better. Oh yeah, good for you. So, what do you do for a living? I sell arts and crafts on Etsy. I build chromatic ads for a company nobody's ever heard of. I am a streamer! Oh my god! You can actually say that! I'm actually a streamer! No way! A fellow content creator? I guess you've got a lot in common, Yuria. What are the odds? What sort of streams do you do? I teach people how to cook. I play video games. That's cool. I have to check out your channel sometime this week. How do you like it? Fucking sucks! No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I swear. I would have traded for the world. That's true. But unfortunately, I kind of do have to get a job if I want to pay bills. Most people I meet tend to raise their eyebrows when I tell them what I do, but I love it. Might not be much, but it makes me feel like I'm taking control of my own destiny. Oh, wow. I'm gonna put that in my freaking, big agency application. I love streaming because it makes me feel like I'm in control of my own destiny. Believe me, I can relate. I don't think I'd give up what I do for anything. A crisp breeze passes over you. What about you? What's your story? Gretchen and I live in a little house just outside town. It's actually the house I grew up in, so it has a lot of pleasant memories attached to it, and I'm glad I could keep it in the family. My great-great-grandfather built that house, and he must have done a great job because it's just as sturdy as it's ever been. Oh, you live with your parents? Ah, no, it's just me. They aren't with us anymore. Oh, because they're dead? Oh, gee, I'm so sorry. It's okay, you didn't know. Are they dead? And I've done my mourning. You don't have to watch your tongue around me or anything. Life goes on. I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club. Okay. I guess we are. Okay, well, I guess she took it better than Tabitha. How are you holding up? I got like an achievement for oversharing or something. Welcome to characters in episode 1 to an exclusive club. Yeah. The Rest in Peace Mom Club. Oh my god. Only 16% of the players joined her in the woods. Interesting. I'm okay hanging in there. It was a long time coming, so it wasn't a surprise. I kind of come to terms with it by the time it actually happened. And it's not all that bad. She doesn't have to be in pain anymore, that's a relief. The hospital bills are another story, though. I can't even imagine how bad that must be. It's all just salt in the wound at that point. Oh my god, what is that? Oh my god, I heard it again! What kind of animal makes that noise? What the fuck? Holy shit!
There he is!
Oh my god, we gotta go check it out. Jesus Christ. Skunk ape! It's gotta be. Could be. Whatever made that sound. I've never heard anything like it, and it's close. Here, watch Gretchen for a moment while I check this out. You and Stella inch towards the tree line as she shines her flashlight into the woods. Do stay close, Yuria. I wouldn't want any harm to befall you. A chicken! I see it. It's sweet and kind, a bed of flowers, a nice wind, a gentle gardener. Maybe Duke's birds weren't eaten after all. Oh shit! What the hell was that? Hold on, I gotta play that back. Holy shit! I'm guessing it must have been maybe 2-3 feet tall. Doesn't look hairy either. I think we can rule out skunk ape. But whatever it is, it has one of Duke's chickens. It looks like it's headed north. Let's go after it! I wasn't bored with this whole thing. Let's go! You follow Stella as she sprints into the unknown. Into the unknown! Oh my god. Oh, she broke her face. Stella! Ow! Oh my god, the monsters got you. We're gonna die out here. Oh good, the monsters will get you first. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm alright. I just tripped on something weird. Just like my Stella to get overexcited and lose track of herself. Oh, that poor thing. It must have been one of Duke's. A new beginning. I'm going home. I'm going home. I'm coming home. Oh, Jesus, it's still alive. I guess you have to roll the camera. It seems we found one of Duke's chickens, folks, and she's not looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but she definitely seems to have some sort of growth under her skin. Could be a tumor, could be something else. Either way, I don't think there's much that can be done for her at this point. Gee, I hope I don't get demonetized for this one. Wait, do you hear that? I know that smell. That's old Duke.
Stella, I swear to God, didn't I tell you to go home?
Birdie? Birdie, oh no, what happened to you, sweetheart? Duke, we found her like this. I think there's something seriously wrong with her. She smells terrible. Nothing like an animal at all. Just like that deer. I can barely even smell the woods anymore. It's all that uncanny plastic stench. Have they all been eating from that plastic hole? Jesus H. Christ. Talk to the animals. The animals tonight have been saying some really weird things to me. The hell are you on about? What a horrid thing to witness. It's like they've all gone mad. This happens to me. I wouldn't want to live like that. It's the microplastics, exactly. You were joking about being able to talk to Gretchen earlier. You're still joking, right? You should maybe talk more about that later. I talk to my cat. It goes like this usually. Hi, Queen. Hello. Ooh, you're such a big boy. Ooh, oh, you want food? You want food? And then I grab food and he goes, meow, 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 meow. And I think he's saying, yes, yes, I'm hungry. I want to eat. Yes. So I have some pretty good animal talking skills as well. Duke, we saw the thing that got a hold of her. No, examine the chicken. You stoop down to look at the chicken. Look at all those chickens. Don't let Gretchen too close. She'll try to take a bite if you don't stop her.
I would never. Something about this bird doesn't smell right.
You hold Gretchen's leash close to your chest. She squirms against her harness. Examine the growth. Good God. At first, you thought it might have been a tumor, but this is something else. It's Purgante. She could still get better. Maybe she just needs the thing to pop and she'll be right as rain in a couple of days. Happened to me once. There's not so much as a scar these days. I don't know. It looks like something's in there. It smells like it should be buried somewhere deep. My senses scream out that this is an abomination. Stella, please don't get too close.
Can you hear the bird that dwells within me?
I guess it's a female. Can you hear the way it roars and thunders? No. Oh my God, it was the thing in its tummy that was making the sound. Examine the head. Its poor chicken eyes look up at you, glazed over, but still rolling around in their sockets with unfortunate life. Can't hide from me. I can see you, I can smell you, sick, sick creature. The wing is barely still attached, but that seems to be the least of this chicken's concerns. The old becomes the new. I've never flown, but now I soar. Whatever got a hold of her busted her wing up too, little bastard. Yeah, what a bastard! Having investigated to your heart's content, you step back and give the bird space. Do you think she's become an egg? Like one of those things that's gonna pop out of her? What a horrid thought. No, I refuse to entertain that notion. She ain't some kind of incubator. She just needs that thing drained, maybe some antibiotics, that's all. Duke, we saw the thing that got a hold of her. I got it on camera too. I don't know what it is yet, a gnome or something? What? You know there's no such thing. Not of this world, that's for certain. What a disgusting thing it was, unappetizing in every sense of the word. Like, what are we supposed to do? Duke, I don't think it's a mountain lion that's getting at your chickens. Yeah, no shit. In all my years, I've never seen anything like this. As you, Duke, and Stella take stock of the situation, a sound begins to wrap around you. Gently at first, barely a whisper. Hello? But then a guttural moan, and then another and another, until suddenly you find yourself surrounded by a chorus of groaning misery. There's something out there, all around us. I can smell it. There's so many of them. Do you guys hear that? Yes, I hear that. She starts filming again. Come on, Birdie, let's get you home. As Duke scoops up his injured birdie, the voices in the trees intensify. It's like you're suddenly surrounded, the strange sounds coming closer, growing bolder. What the fuck? What in the hell is that?
The gardeners come to mend and nurture. Let me blossom and sprout. Let me become.
You feel a tightening in the leash pulling at you from behind. Don't step another foot closer or I'll shoot. Don't think I won't. The man hesitates as the thing steps forward, fixing what seems to be its eyes on Birdie, tucked under Duke's arm. Stella, there's another one! The leash is drawn fully taut and then there's a sudden looseness. Oh no. Oh. You and Stella turn just in time to see another of the creatures slithering out from under the bush. Oh my god! What's going on here? As the Duke glances back, everything seems to happen at once. A patter of unnatural feet, and then chaos. Save the fucking dog! Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs at its shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Birdie with oddly jointed limbs. While Stella stares in shocked silence, as if paused, watching the other creature attempt to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. Shit, get your grubby hands! Little hands on my bird! We're gonna help the dog. Yeah. You dive for Gretchen, attempting to snatch her away from that thing's misshapen hands.
Yuri, my hero!
You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears on his hind legs, its mouth opening, whispering tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. But then there's a deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it is gone. Duke? Blood, my heavens, I smell blood! Oh shit! Oh my god, what do we do? Did not expect that, honestly. Okay, first things first, I grab Gretchen. There, step 1 done. Gretchen is safe. Okay, step 2. What's step 2? Holy shit, what the fuck? What? That's so rude. Well, Stella, looks like you got the footage you wanted. That's so mean. I would feel guiltier about I would feel guilty if I didn't save the dog. This was the better option. Dogs over people. That's okay, let's take some deep breaths and collect ourselves. Hey, it's okay, let's take some deep breaths. What do you mean? I'm totally acting calm and rational. Now step 2 is that we chase after those things to get as much footage as we can. It's the only way anyone will believe us about what happened. No, you dumb fuck! We owe it to Duke. Stella, you froze. If you go after those things and pull that again... Okay, let's go. As you and Stella quickly make your way back through the woods, the unearthly whispers of creatures unknown once again surround you. Keep moving! Yeah, your first priority should be saving your fucking dog. You and Stella reach the main road, and the whispers fade back into the sounds of nature. It sounds like they've stopped following us. I certainly can't smell that stench anymore. I should get reception now that we're back on the main road. Let me find my phone so I can call the sheriff. Thank you!
Less than 3.
Less than 3. Heart! Filthy Animal, thank you so much for the 2 months! Thank you. I'm glad you like it here enough for a resub. You feel a buzz in your pocket. 6 missed calls from Tabitha. Where the hell did you go? Where are you? And 13 text messages. Call her. You try and call Tabitha back, but it goes straight to voicemail. Text her. You're okay? Tabitha seems worried. It's pretty late, isn't it? Stella pulls out her phone and dials. Hello, Earl? It's Stella Richmond. I'm up in the mountain on Asgina Trail. Duke is dead, Earl. Shotgun! It happened right in front of us. There's something in the woods. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think we're okay, but hurry. Whoa! Ah! Oh my god.
ヘルスやアニマルジャストギフテッド 10SUBS
Holy shit, thank you! What? Holy moly. Thank you so much, Filthy Animal! Thank you! I don't know what to say. Thank you for the 10 gift subs. Everybody enjoy! Enjoy emotes and ad-free. Thank you! We're okay.
I guess now we wait.
I called him a filthy animal. Yes. It's what he would have wanted. As we turned. It takes a little while, but eventually a patrol car arrives at the scene. Out of it walk 2 officers. Sheriff Hugby, a friendly older man, and Deputy Franklin, a serious man wearing sunglasses despite it being the middle of the night. See? Right there. That thing jumps out of the woods and then the shotgun goes off. What in Sam hell? What is that? Some kind of Pillsbury doughboy? Could have been a naked maniac. No, there was more than one. They chased us through the woods. Ah!
Hype train started.
Whatever they are human. Thank you! Thank you for the 400 biddies. It is time. I'm giving Stella content. Oh my god, have you seen the thigh cryptid? It will show up for Fodalos.
You give me
Fodalos. Fodalos.
Die.
Fodalos. Die. Fodalos. Die. Die. Fodalos. Die. I'll give you a bit of tail too. Feet. Feet. Oh, sorry. It autoplayed music. Thank you. And they killed Duke! Ow.
Thank you. You are a heart, you are a love, you are a root, you are a heart, you are a love, you are a root, you are a heart, you are a love, you are a root, you are a heart, you are a love.
Ow! Thank you! TK! Thank you so much for the extra bits. I like how the 400 makes people like want to split it. Sir Zotalo, thank you so much for resubscribing with Prime. Thank you for the 10 ones. Thank you, thank you. And Filthy, thank you again for the 600 bits. For some extra. Thank you, thank you. Oh! Yeah, let's go, Hype Train!
Your life just gifted 5 SUBS.
This is a moment to celebrate. We saved the dog. Thank you. What the heck? Is the sale the discount until today? You're alive. Thank you so much for 5 gift subs. Land Drifter, Lerolan, Starry Soldat, Knarku, and Met Escoto. Enjoy sub. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. Now we're gonna have to confiscate this camera, Miss Richmond, if you don't mind. This is evidence. Ah! Can we make a copy of the contents first? Okay. Let me just turn it off to save the battery. There you go, Deputy Franklin. We appreciate your compliance with the law. We'll get the team out in the morning to retrieve the body, but for now, Sheriff Hugby and I... Please call me Earl. Earl and I will escort you. And who are you exactly? That's Yuria. She came into town today for the funeral. Oh, right, sure. We'll escort you both back to town. If there's a naked maniac on the loose, it's best you don't walk back on your own. It wasn't... never mind. Why aren't you going out there tonight? There's a dead body in the woods. Those things out there could attack someone else. Well, it ain't exactly like old Duke is going anywhere at this point. He'll still be out there in the morning. We only have a skeleton crew at the moment. Monday nights are Deputy Derrickson's bowling nights. We'll be on alert for any more reports of naked maniacs, but retrieving Duke will just have to wait. What the fuck? Now, if you will kindly step into the vehicle, we can return you home safely to your home. Do we have to ride back with you? We can just walk. There's creatures left. We'll be fine. No, get in the fucking car! You can ride up front with me, little lady. That's it, that is, if your mama permits. What about you, Stella? She hates being in those wheeled contraptions. Sure, Earl, you can hold Gretchen on the way back to town. Oh, the cops usher you and Stella into the back of their squad car.
You sure are the cutest little thing, Miss Gretchen. Yes, you are.
Sheriff Hugby pats Gretchen on the head affectionately, but she remains wholly focused on Stella, a worried look stretched across her little pug face, as Hugby scratches behind her ears. Stella stares out of the window, oddly quiet. Oh, my poor Stella. Neither of us much likes these awful metal beasts. If only I was able to comfort her.
Confound this old man who reeks of coffee for keeping us apart.
Hey, Stella, you good?
I enjoy you just so
She doesn't respond.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Place a comforting hand on her shoulder. You reach out and rest your palm gently on her shoulder. She jumps slightly at your touch, but you can feel some of her tension ease. And you hear her let out a self-soothing sigh. I guess we just saw a man die. I don't know what to say either. Looks to me like she's just got a bout of care sickness. Must be why she thought walking home sounded like a good idea. Guess whatever y'all saw out there in them woods wasn't as bad as an upset tummy. I'm sure she'll be right as rain once we get back down the hill. Though she best try not to hurl in the meantime. We can talk. Curl up. We wouldn't run Franklin here to have to work late cleaning the squad car. We're only a few minutes away now. Y'all better keep it together until then. Soon the rumble of gravel beneath the tires gives way to an uneven pavement, and the car comes to a stop in front of a small cottage.
You two stay out of trouble. We'll have this all sorted out in the morning. Just get a good night's sleep.
And you, whatever your name was. I be freely, Fox Mulder.
Yeah.
Okay, what did I get?
Last save emote. Oh my god, it's a dog.
Sure, you're in town for the funeral? Good. Don't you go leaving before then. I imagine we'll need to ask you a few questions about everything you've seen tonight. Stella, keep an eye on her for us. Make sure she doesn't get into any more trouble. Y'all have a good night now.
Bye-bye, Gretchen. And y'all have a lovely evening. If any bugaboos give you trouble, you know how to get in touch.
Ugh. Boomer here. What's the lore behind this game? The mother of our... the aunt of our main character died. So she went to the town to stay with her cousin, which was the daughter of her aunt who died. And she's going to the funeral. And this is not her, by the way. And while our cousin was at work, we went into town to get some groceries. And we ended up meeting this girl and her dog, who showed us around for a little bit. We went to a diner and had coffee. and she told us that she has a YouTube channel and that she hunts cryptids, so she invited us to go look for one in the woods. And then we actually saw fucked up shit in the woods, and this old man whose chickens got in was also there, and he just shot himself in the face by accident, I think. So that we just reported that to the police, who brought us home. And that's it. Oh yeah, and we have the ability to talk to animals. But that's pretty much the gist of it. That's the summary. And so Gretchen is the name of the dog. So we talk to her sometimes. Or we can hear her talk. And here you are, back in town, away from the woods with no one but Stella in sight. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, I hope you don't mind me asking, but why on earth did you want to walk home? That's a fair question. I've just had some bad experiences with cars. I don't know how to drive them, and I don't like getting into them unless it's literally a question of life and death. Which I guess tonight was. Sorry if I weirded you out. God, what a night. They seemed a little blasé about everything. I can't believe they're waiting until morning to even start looking for him. Who knows what those things are doing to his body right now? I believe that they are well-intentioned, if in over their heads. Oh yeah, and when that guy shot in the face, we had like the option, like, do we save the guy before he shot himself? Or do we save the dog? And I saved the dog instead. And what's worse, I think they implied that you're a suspect, even after we showed them all of that footage. The truth will get out. Even if they don't believe that footage, those things are out there in the woods, and something's telling me that's not going away. Yeah, no kidding. But it's okay, I'm not going to let anything bad happen to you. Nor will I, even though I have little understanding of police work. Like, this is the dog saying that. Yeah, I'm assuming we would have later found the dog with a bunch of those tumors. I was there, filmed the whole thing at the very least. It'll never hold up in court. And it won't get to the point either, because we're gonna do a little investigating of our own. We've got to find out more about those things. If you can get clear footage, or better yet, trap one of them. There's no way they can blame you for what happened. What the fuck? Why is she like this? The library doesn't open for a while, but I've read every book on cryptids they have and never came across anything like this. There is someone in town who might have more useful information. My friend's mom. Her place isn't far. We should head over now before it gets any later.
Sure, why not? Let's keep this nightmare going.
You're right, pal. Seems like you might be losing it a little. All the more reason to visit my friend's mom. I always leave her place feeling lighter. Come on, she's just down this way. I'm glad you're sticking it out with us. It's always nice to have some extra companion. Okay, doggy. I mean, the deer and the chicken were also talking about something. It was giving birth to something that I think those little fucked up creatures were worshipping of some sort. I hope she's still awake.
There's something foul creeping up behind us.
Yuria. Jesus! Oh, what the fuck? You and Stella turned to see a shadowy figure staring at you from across the road. You didn't hear it approach.
Welcome home.
Before you can respond, the door behind you swings open. An older woman stands in the entryway.
Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight.
You look back and the figure is already gone, disappeared into the shadows of the night.
Sorry about that, Stella. Some people just can't be helped. What? What brings you out here so late? And who's this?
Hi, Mrs. Forsyth. This is Uriah. Is it okay if we come in?
Of course, of course. You're in luck. I just put on water for hibiscus tea. And for goodness sake, you can call me Sybil. You're an adult now, after all.
Sybil? Sybil?
Welcome to my little nook.
Tea is life. Oh my god, she's literally me. This place always has the loveliest aromas. It's nice to finally meet you, Uriah. I was so sorry to hear about your mother. Vivian was such a lovely soul, and she's been sorely missed in the holler, and now poor Perlan is gone as well. Do let me know if there's anything you need while you're in town.
Who was that outside?
Just a very sick man. You don't need to be worried about him.
What the fuck?
Shadow monsters can't get you if you just tell them to leave. That seems to be the case. Usually a soft. Sybil? Kybil. Gerbil. You knew my mom? Of course, dear. She was a good friend of mine for many years. She was such a lovely woman. You should come by sometime. I can delight you with unsavory tales of her youth. How did you know that she died? Oh, Pearl Ann was a chatty woman. Sybil.
Oh my god.
Not much went on that I wouldn't get an earful of, bless her heart. We need your help. Yes, I suppose pleasantries can wait for another time. What's good you here so late? You seem troubled. You know about weird stuff, right? Unexplainable stuff? Go on. Duke was killed tonight by something in the woods.
Oh my lord, have you contacted the police?
Yes. They didn't take it very seriously. They're not even looking for the body until tomorrow. Those things are out there. I don't even know how to describe them. Here, I can show you. Stella pulls a memory card from her sleeve and pops it in her phone.
Oh, she took out the card?
Okay, she does have a copy. I wasn't about to just let the police hold on to this. At least not before we had the chance to make a copy.
Smooth.
The cops wouldn't know what to do with that footage anyway. Imagine if they accidentally erased it. Exactly. I'll give it to them if they ask again, but for now we can examine the footage for ourselves.
Where was this?
Up in the mountain in the northwest. Within the town limits? Yes. I see. Is there a way to make the video bigger and louder if you can? I need to plug the memory card into a computer. I could go back and get mine.
No need. Kanika should be awake. She can lend us hers.
Kanika? Are you gonna see Kanika? Oh, sure, let's save. It's been a while since I saved. You better come with Stella. I'm sure she'll be more willing to help a friend than her nosy mother.
Kanika, come out! We could use a little help! What, Mom?
Oh, hey, Stella. And Gretchen! Here's a cute potato.
Kanika, it's me! Am I a good potato? I certainly hope I am.
And a stranger. A cute stranger. Oh god, I saw nothing!
Hot. Did you just call me cute? I am Uriah. I never pick the hot options. I hate them. I should have picked something else. I'm Kazika.
She's Tabitha's cousin. All right. I heard she was coming to town. It's a little late. I'll try to pick more of the option. Why are you two here? Sweetie, we were wondering if we could borrow your laptop. Stella and her friend have a video to show us. It's really important, Kanika. Okay. My room is a mess. I'll just bring it out there. Ugh. Heads up, Kanika. This is graphic. Dude got killed out in the woods tonight. It's on the recording. Wait, are you serious? Duke's dead? Silence washes over the room as the video plays. Stella, what the hell is this? This is far beyond my ability to contribute. I'll leave the thinking to you humans. Jeez. Excuse me. I'm sorry either of you had to see this, but Yuri and I had no idea how to make heads or tails of it. Stella, are you okay? I'm fine, really. I'm okay. I'm fine too. Thanks for asking. Well... I'm not fine. The other three look at you unsure what to say. Poor Duke. Poor Bo. Has anyone told him yet? We talked to the police. I hope they told Bo, but Earl and Deputy Franklin didn't seem to be in much hurry to do anything. I'll call him later tonight. But for now, we have something far more serious to discuss. I didn't like Duke anyway. So bitchy. And as long as they are, more people are in danger. So very true, but not for the reasons you think. My grandmother used to talk about pill creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. Mom, come on, whatever is going on, this is serious. Stop scaring Stella and Yuria with this Talipo crap. Talipo. Mika, sweetie, let your mother talk. She always said they never hurt people, despite the grisly scene in the woods. But Duke is dead. Well, actually, he shot himself with a shotgun. Then, if these are ditchlings, his death was an accident, or my grandmother was wrong. And she was very rarely wrong. Just as birds flock before a storm, the ditchlings congregate where tragedy is soon to fall. Jesus, Mom. Haven't they already been through enough? It's okay, Kanika, this is helpful. I don't know if it is. Okay, let's focus on what we know. Whatever they are, they're doing something to these animals. You saw the chicken in our video. What was that growth? The animals called them gardeners, not ditchlings. What? That's upsettingly morbid. That being said, it kind of reflects what they're doing, doesn't it? Thinking about those growths, I wonder if we were seeing some sort of parasitic larval stage. Like they're really big, doughy wasps or something. Honestly, that would be worse than them being supernatural. Oh dear, I'd forgotten entirely about the tea I put on. Let me fix you a couple of cups. It'll help soothe your nerves. I don't know, it's getting late and I should let Yuria get some rest. I ran her rag today with all the hiking and running through the woods in terror. I'm tired of this shit. Thank God. I can keep going. Okay. Maybe it's that I'm eager to get home and... Oh, maybe it's that I'm eager to get home and start doing some research. I'll ask around on the usual forums to see if anyone has information on ditchlings. Is that what you call them? That's right. You go on home now. Try to get some rest. Don't stay up all night on the online. Let me get you some of my house-made peppermint tea to go. It really does wonders to soothe the soul. Thera, welcome. Bye, Stella. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? And call me if you need to talk. Thanks, Kanika, Celia. I will see ya. Bye, Yuria.
Bye. It's excellent iced or warm.
Though with nights getting chillier, warm will probably be the best. Help wake up those bones. Be careful out there, both of you. Sybil turns and closes the door behind her. What an unfortunately short visit. Alrighty, let's call it a night. Mind walking me home?
Okay.
Well, this is me. Are you good finding your way back?
Seems pretty dangerous to go back so late after seeing those creatures alone.
Sorry, Yuri. I think I just need some time alone tonight.
Man, bitch. Fuck you.
I'll see you around.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, we are. Stay safe, buddy. Good luck, Yuri, yeah?
Fucking... That's so... You know how long the walk is? If you just saw these creatures killing someone, or causing the death, at least. And I was just like, just walk back? Lol.
The cops should have just dropped me off the other place. Oh, well, okay, we made it. Try the door. Oh, thank God you're back. Where the hell have you been?
I watched a man die tonight.
I met this girl. Look, I got suckered into something. I watched a man die tonight. I went into the woods with this girl I met to find some cryptids, and then it ended with us watching a man die.
Ah, so you met Stella then?
Okay, that explains everything. And she's gotten you all worked up. I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, okay. That's what you have to say? Can you tuck me in? Are you serious? Chuck you in? No, go to sleep.
You're alone in the estate. The sound of the wind whistling through the house gives you an uneasy feeling in your gut. It's probably best to turn in and try to leave the night behind you. You thoughtlessly stumble into your room, and before you even fully realize you're there, you have already collapsed onto the mattress, exhausted. We never went to pee. It's been a full fucking day. I never peed. From the relative safety of this uncomfortable bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else, though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safe and you're warm. Eventually, the sun will rise and chase away the monsters and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in the normal world and have a boring week in the mountains with your sour-faced cousin. It's a nice thought, but deep down, you can't help but worry that things will only get worse.
Ding ding.
Ugh, I'm cold.
Ugh. Dun, dun, dun.
Is that us? No. Oh, this is episode 1. Or like chapter 1. That's why we are getting an animation. I think I just finished the first episode. Is it an episodic release? Yeah, which is why it's still early access, I think, because not all the episodes are out. I think there's 4 now? And it's also why I thought this game was a new release, but then I looked at the Steam page and it said that it released in 2021 or 2022. But it's just that the last episode recently released. Which has given it traction again.
Scarlet Hollow.
Episode 2 awaits. Finish episode 1 with hot as your traits. Okay, save. Continue. Would you like to see a recap of episode 1? Does anyone want to see a recap? Perhaps anyone who joined in later. Otherwise, I will say no. Yes. Ugh. Yeah, because it's like, it's a horror game, but it's not really, you know, like something like Outlast or something. It's more story. Like, so far, there isn't really anything grisly that described. It's just, it's like a, it's more like, currently it's like a thriller mystery. The funeral of Parent Scarlet, your cousin's mother, and your aunt. Seems like something you shouldn't ignore. Check out the letter. It's a horror novel. For some reason, it sounds familiar. Oh, that game! Yes, I know it. But I haven't played it. I've just heard of it. Your cousin's mother and your aunt seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go on wandering anywhere else. If you value your limbs, the floor has been known to give out. So what do you say? You want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against the darkening sky, that sort of thing? You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain-lion corpse out of the woods at dawn. A single deer remains behind, staring down at the beam of Stella's flashlight while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. Can you hear the sweet whispers of new growth? Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Bertie with oddly jointed limbs. Bertie is his chicken. He's holding his chicken. While Stella stares in shocked silence as if paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. And they were trying to take the dog. Oh, here. You died for Gretchen, attempting to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hand. He was gonna poke her butt! You managed to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears its back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. But then there is the deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it is gone. Yeah, we can talk to animals. Oh my god, what do I do? Do we see his body? No. Yeah, the police brings us home. We see this creepy guy called Wayne. We check out the footage. Those things are called ditchlings, and then we're home.
Wake up!
Link, open your eyes. Okay, I'm going to the bathroom. I will be right back. BRB.
Oh my god, piano.
Hello. I brought myself a cup of tea. It's not the peppermint tea that they had in game. Open your eyes. The sun has risen. The birds are singing. You are still alive, and for now you are safe. Your gaze wanders across the room to the window and the woods beyond. You wonder as if the monsters are lurking there right now, just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you leave the crumbling estate. I also talked to my cat. I said, "Hi, Colleen!" And then he yawned. That was it. He didn't say anything back. A familiar unease settles into your gut, tangling into a knot of anxiety wriggling as the events of last night play out in your head. You can't help but remember Duke, slumped against a tree, pieces of him scattered across the clearing. You're not sure if you'll ever feel okay again after what you've seen, but you can't stay in bed forever. Hunger pulls you from the clammy depths of the mattress. You wound up putting your clothes away yesterday. Might as well get that out of the way before you start today. Oh, you never wound up. Oh my god, an opossum! You drag your suitcase over the dresser and open the bottom drawer, and an opossum lurks within. It is quiet but angry. Afraid. Hi, friend, I know heard. Afraid! Put your clothes on top of the opossum! What's your name, little guy? I'm Yuria. Dustin. What are you doing in my drawers? Warm, dark. Can you move, please? I want to put my clothes in here. No, this Dustin house. Can you tell me about the human who lives here? Which human? A Pearland died. Only one human lives here. Dustin Nugget with names 2 human live here. Can you tell me about the 2 humans who lived here? One human sad, one human scary. The scary human always watches, eyes hateful. The sad human cries, gives Dustin bad sleeps. Never mind, thanks for the help, Dustin. Okay. Fashion your clothes into a nest. Yeah! Make a cozy nest for Fuzzy Friend. Oh, cute! You gently lay your clothes on top of the creature, arranging them in a little nest. Dustin closes his mouth somewhat more at ease than before, and looks up at you with his shiny black eyes. Human is kind to Dustin. Dustin will remember this.
Dustin will remember this.
You close the drawer, satisfied with yourself for a job well done. After what you went through last night, the last thing you needed this morning was waking up to find a doll in your closet. Pick up the doll. You pick up the doll to examine it more closely. Its foot rates, property of Alexandra. There's no way you're taking this with you. You close the closet behind you. You creep towards the window, careful not to be seen by whatever might be lurking in the garden. For a second, you thought you saw some movement. It could have been an animal, could have been something else. Whatever, it is gone now. Alright, I'm gonna leave. I was looking at my achievements, and one of them was, finish with the talking to animals trade. And 53% of the players have this achievement, which means over 50% of the players at least picked the talking to animals. It was definitely the best option. You're back in the kitchen. Frou-Frou eyes you from her favorite spot on the counter. Her pupils dilate and her tail twitches. I see you are still here. How unfortunate. You have 1, 2, 3 chins. Pet her. You reach out to pet the cat. One day she'll let you pet her, you know it. Dégoûtante. Oui. Croissant baguette. Do you know anything about ditchlings? Even if I did, why would I ever tell you anything? And for the record, no I don't. Now stop bothering me. Hey. Did you know the police called me this morning? You've only been here for 1 day. You've already had run-in with the cops? I told you I saw someone die last night. So you did. It was late, and I was tired, and I assumed Stella put you up with a little joke after dragging you into the woods. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. Some old farmer disappeared after going hunting in the middle of the night in the woods at night. So what? Something like that was bound to happen eventually, and frankly, you're lucky it didn't happen to you. Still, they had quite a few questions about you, Yuria. Before you ask, don't worry. I told you that you're an upstanding citizen, and I'd rather not waste my time talking to cops. It's irritating. And this is already a very difficult week. Just don't put anything else on my plate right now, okay? You were chased through the woods by monsters and you're worried about cops? I had a really rough night. Can you cut me some slack? A man died right in front of me and those woods are full of actual fucking monsters. No, some old farmer went missing and that's it. Don't let Stella get you all worked up over this. She has that effect on people. What is up with you and Stella? We just have a history, that's all. I don't need to explain myself to you. Okay, I'm sorry. Good. What the fuck is his face? What the hell? That's uncomfortable. And I got an achievement for this face. What? Get your cousin to flash her pearly whites. Oh shit, I opened Photoshop by accident. Yeah, it looks like Harold. I've got to get to work. But listen, you better stay out of trouble today. I want you home by sunset. I don't want to hear complaints. Just do what I ask and we won't have any more problems. Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door. Sunset. Your cousin huffily exits the kitchen. Her footsteps fade down the hall, ending in the characteristic creak, then slam off the front door as it opens and closes behind her. Once again, you are the only human in the estate. It seems you make a habit of bad first impressions, no? The cat chuckles mockingly. Time to start your day. Investigate the garden. As your eyes wander the garden door, you shudder, remembering the brief glimpse of something you saw from your upstairs window. It was probably just a raccoon, but the uncertainty of what you saw gnaws at you and compels you to investigate, if only to prove that it was nothing. At the very least, you don't see anything now. Investigate further! You wander farther into the garden, trying to pinpoint the spot where that thing had been lurking. If indeed, there had been a thing to begin with. Take it all in. Check the ground for clues. You crouch down, pushing aside the greenery, to examine the soft earth. A boot print. A big boot print, and what looks like some kind of viscera. Your thoughts turn to the specter from the night before. Boogeyman, thank you for following. Ooh. You snap a quick photo just in case it comes handy later. With that, you head back inside. Time to figure out what to do with the rest of your day. Should we go or we could clean the guest bathroom? Let's do that. If you're going to keep using that ungodly bathroom, you're going to at least make sure the surfaces have been bleached. You scrounge for cleaning supplies, finding a few dusty containers and spray bottles, none of which you recognize. They all feel like antiques, but they're the best you have. I mean, we should have headed into town and then bought cleaning supplies. Armed with a rag and a trash bag, you set to work. It is a monumental task, and it nauseates you to think about just how many years of caked up dirt, gunge, and former fluids you have to scrub away to return some semblance of normalcy to the bathroom. Huh. That might be as much as you can do without a pressure washer and renovations. But at least taking showers here won't make you feel dirtier than when you started. But your admiration for the job adequately done is interrupted by the sudden heavy thunk. Thunk, thunk, thunk of a metal door knocker. The sound seemed to reverberate its way down to your spine. Someone is at the front door. Before you get a chance to decide whether or not to answer, it opens.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope I didn't scare you. Oh shit, I'm sorry. I've been up thinking about what you went through all night. I brought some fresh tea. Let's settle in somewhere and talk. You and the old hippie make your way back to the kitchen. She gives one of Tabitha's few mugs a thorough rinse before pouring you steaming tea from her thermos. The smell is amazing, a nostalgic earthy odor reminiscent of fall, as if it was brewed with autumn leaves. Take a sip. Oh, is there any news about the Duke? His family has been notified. That's as much as I know. Poor Duke, he was a good man. But I fear his death is merely a sign of more tragedy to come. Which I suppose brings us to what I came to talk to you about. You went through quite the ordeal last night and are holed up alone. And, well, bless her heart, but Tabitha hasn't exactly reclaimed his place since Pearl-Ann died. I feel like I'm inhaling cobwebs. I wanted to check in on you. How are you holding up, dear? Really? Take a sip. You take a sip of the tea. It tastes not unlike a rotten log, but somehow isn't unpleasant. Like you're tasting a hike through a damned woods. It leaves a refreshing, citrusy aftertaste like a cool breeze sweeping the leaves from the path the tea left on your tongue. I hope you like it. This is my new chaga and lemon balm blend. I love experimenting with local ingredients. Sip your tea in silence. So they're dangerous? Are they going to start attacking people? I think you misunderstood me. They're not dangerous on their own. Think more of them like birds flocking before a storm. They're neither. They're neither a threat on their own, nor the cause of what's to come. Merely a sign of things that are not as they should be. Enjoy your shower. What happened to Duke was an unfortunate accident and nothing more. A consequence of the three of you seeing something you weren't meant to see. How do you know all this? People tell stories, I listen. Granted, it's not every day you meet somebody who's seen a ditchling and lived to tell the tale, so I suppose I should count myself lucky to know about them at all. And you should count yourself lucky too. If something bad is coming, we need to get people out of here. Leave and go where? These people's whole lives are in this town. Their homes, their families, their histories, most of them don't have that kind of money it would take to start new somewhere else. You can try to convince them, but I think you'll find it a difficult task. Sip your tea in silence. I'm sorry, dear.
I worry that I've done nothing but scare you. But I couldn't rest knowing that I haven't been able to pass on some kind of warning, even if I'm not sure what I'm warning you about just yet. There is a sound somewhere above you, a creaking floorboard betraying a shifting presence. There's something in the room above you. You heard that too, didn't you? You know, dear, I was planning to stop by the mines for a quick chat with your cousin. Maybe it would be a good idea if you came along. I don't like the thought of you being alone in this big house. Not with the town the way it is now. There's another creak from above. Leaving suddenly seems like a very good idea. What about the cat? Wait, I can just do that? I can go and visit my cousin at the mines? Heck yeah, let's go. Do you think this place is haunted? If it is haunted, I wouldn't doubt that you find out as soon as you were alone here for too long. It sounds to me like whatever might be here is already restless to have you for itself. Yes, take me to my cousin. Gladly. Neither of you waits around to see if the sounds will continue. You quickly make your way back to the door, out into the inviting autumn air. It's Dustin. You're once again surprised by the freshness of the mountain breeze. Your lungs having grown accustomed to the stale, dusty air of the estate, not realizing how much they were being suffocated. At least it's a pleasant day for a walk. There really is nothing like the mountains in autumn. There is something comforting about the woman's presence. She exudes a warmth, her smile feeling like kindly approval, even though you feel like you've done nothing to earn it. Were you born here? How did you wind up in this town? How do you know about my family? Oh yes, everyone here knows quite a bit about your family. You founded the town, after all. Your family and the history of this town are completely intertwined. Your well, I'm not exactly sure how many greats that would be. Some distant grandfather of yours started the mine, which started the town. The town nearly collapsed into ruin after the collapse of 1918. And once again, your family pulled it back up. Now here we are. I'm not sure what else there is to say. What do you want to know? Do you think we're still loaded? So our mine is the whole reason this town exists? I'd say so. If it fails, I'm not sure anybody will be able to stick around for long. That being said, I suppose everything has to come to an end eventually. One shouldn't plan on things to continue on exactly the same forever. The collapse, like an economic collapse, or... We've certainly had our fair share of those, but no. There was a mine collapse in 1918. The town lost so many souls that day, men and boys. This was before child labor laws came into effect in these parts. As if the collapse wouldn't have been bad enough tragedy on its own, there had to be children involved. It seems your family avoided most of the blame, especially since they managed to pull the town back together afterwards. Hard to remember to be angry at someone when they're the reason you have food on your table. Is it really just me and Tabitha? Why are there so few of us left? I suppose fate is crueler to some than others. In a lot of ways, your family has been very fortunate. But the Scarlets have seen their fair share of death as well. Maybe more than their fair share. It's not really my place to speculate about people's finances, but you've seen the state of the place. I think that speaks of itself. Were you born here? My family has been in these hills for generations, possibly even longer than yours. I married into the general store, though. Before we were just your standard hill folk, kept to ourselves, fended for ourselves. That's why I know so much about local flora. That kind of knowledge was vital for all the generations that came before me to survive out here. Is there a church in town? Alright, what do you think of Tabitha? She works too hard, but I suppose that's the burden she carries with what your family's mind to ruin. It can't be doing her any good, though. I'm sure that has something to do with her disposition. Bless her heart. Alright, continue on. The two of you are interrupted by a woman jogging towards you. Joan! Wonderful to see you as always. Have you met Yuria? Sybil. No, we haven't met. Joan here is our resident doctor, and Yuria is Vivian's kid. Of course, in town for the funeral. How I put that together. Hot flirt. Oh my god. We're gonna flirt with the hag.
Lovely to meet you, Joan. We can make the habit of running into each other. You're pretty. Oh, that's so cringe.
Let's say it. Let's say it. Let's click the hot option. Running? Are you trying to be cute? Let's hope not. People usually only come to me when they need medical assistance. I'd suggest you make sure we don't run into each other. By the way, it's Dr. Kelly to you. People my son's age don't get first name privileges. How's Reese doing? Any better these days? Dr. Kelly lets out a small, frustrated sigh. Thank you for the biddies. He's surviving, same as usual, you know that. Her son has a rare condition. Do you make a habit of sharing that kind of private information with anyone who wanders into town? Tell him Kanika says hello. I get the feeling she and Stella miss seeing him. Oh, you know. Oh, that's the dude that Stella called in the diner. Who was not well. Yuria should come too. Sybil, they're adults. We don't need them to set up on a play date. And you know how easy it is for him to tire himself out. It's not worth it. I need to get home and get him his meds. I can't stand around talking all day. Okay, bitch. Tea. The woman starts her jog again, her pace faster than before, almost as if she's running away from the awkward interaction. She is a bit of a brusque woman, isn't she? But her heart is in the right place. Anyway, we should be on our way. It's not much further now. She was right. It takes very little time to reach the Scarlet Hollow mines. A humble exterior greets you at the place that made your family's fortune. Your cousin just so happens to be at the gates. Excuse me. But it seems you aren't the only visitor she's dealing with at the moment. This is ridiculous. You can't fire me for having a damn cold. This has got to be some kind of, I don't know, rights violation? You aren't fired. You're laid off. Cutbacks had to be made, and obviously I'm going to prioritize those cutbacks on workers who have the habit of missing shifts. I am Mono. I was puking my guts out. I couldn't crawl my sorry ass into that pit. You wouldn't have wanted me there anyway. And you only give us 3 days a year to get sick. It's a shit system. God bless America. You don't have a note from a doctor. I can't just take you at your word. If you wanted extra sick days, you could have had them with the proper paperwork. Don't forget, by not showing up, you put extra pressure on your coworkers to pick up your slack, and that's not fair to them. And if you have the tendency to get sick like that, maybe you shouldn't be working in a place like this to begin with. As for your lodgings, I'll give you 2 weeks to move out. To hell with you and your damn mine, and the shit house you've had me living in. I'll be better off a heap of rubble. The miner kicks the dirt in a final act of frustration, but wanders off, leaving Tabitha standing steadfast at the gates. Sybil, Yuria? What are you doing here? I wanted to have a word with your cousin here, and I had some business with you as well. Though it looks to me you're busy, I wouldn't want to impose. Why don't you drop by the tea room sometime this week, Tabitha? Yeah, sure, I'll swing by tomorrow. Wonderful. I'll be on my way, but it was lovely catching up. Yuria, I'm sure we'll be seeing each other around town. The fuck was this entire interaction?
Okay, you're busy.
She was not busy.
Bye now, I'm gonna leave. Okay.
The woman finally leaves, and you're alone with your cousin once again. Well, so much for you not intruding on my work. Come on. I guess I'll babysit you in my office.
I can go back.
Probably better if I go into town.
Band? What? If you see this girl, tell her to leave. And her little dog, too.
Just don't make yourself a burden, alright? I have a lot to do today. I think there's a presence in your house, Tabitha.
I cleaned the guest bathroom.
I don't think she's gonna care. I'm glad things worked out this way. It might be nice to spend some time together. She's not gonna like this. She's just gonna be annoying about every fucking thing. This is your idea of spending time together? Because I'm not spending time with you. You're in my office while I'm doing my job. You better not need me to entertain you today. I need to get back to work. Try to occupy yourself. As you settle in, you take in the details of her office. You're surprised to see a poster of what looks like Stella. She has apparently been banned from the mines. Stella isn't the only likeness captured on the walls of your cousin's trailer. On either side of Tabitha's desk are portraits of older people. A woman and an old-timey man. A shotgun hangs menacingly over the desk. Besides that, there isn't much else to see.
I didn't like how you treated that man earlier.
Let's just let her work. You sit for a few long minutes. Tabitha taps away at her keyboard. The pleasant bird song you're used to hearing as a constant backdrop of Scarlet Hollow has been replaced with the distant sounds of machinery, muffled as it is by Tabitha's thin office walls. And then the sounds of machinery are joined by another sound, the angry rumbling of your stomach. Hey, are you hungry? I could pick us up something if there's a place to get food. Oh, I guess now that you mention it, yeah. The cafeteria has mac and cheese I don't hate. It's the building with the big cafeteria sign on it. Try not to get lost. I don't need you falling down any mine shafts. You're welcome, bitch! You get up, leaving Tabitha's office and once again stepping into the fresh air. The cafeteria sign is not as obvious as Tabitha made it out to be. All the gray, corrugated buildings look vaguely the same. You aren't quite sure what direction you should be start heading in. You approach the nearest group of miners. You could cut to the chase and ask where the cafeteria is, but you are here among the workers unsupervised. What's the harm in asking any of them if they have seen anything unusual? You got a reason to be bothering us? Should get out of this town. So I met this guy on the bus. Do you know anything about a guy named Wayne? Yeah, we knew him. He was such a cut-up. Miss that dude. He accosted me last night. What does accosted mean? Wait, what? No way. Isn't that the guy y'all said was, well, I guess he's still around. But accosting people at night, that doesn't sound like him at all. Pressed him. What do you think happened to him? Ain't our place to talk about it. Least of all, not with the boss cousin. Okay, they know about me here. If I ask them what they think about Tabitha, they're not gonna answer anyway. Or be honest. Because they think I might snitch. Y'all should get out of town. There's some seriously messed up stuff going on here. This is the best pay I've ever had. I'm not going anywhere. Yeah, I ain't sacrificing my retirement for some vague shit like that. I just started last year. If I just up and left, I don't think anyone else would hire me. Okay. I'm looking for the cafeteria. I'm going to do you a favor and not tell you where it is. Come on, Zach, go easy on her. I'm going easy on her. The calf is slob. You're better off grabbing a bite at the diner. Only good establishment in town.
I don't know, the mac and cheese is pretty decent.
The mac and cheese is the only thing that's decent. We all know why that is. Come on, let's go get out of here. Our shift's about to start anyways. So much for getting a straight answer. The cafeteria remains a hidden treasure, and you remain without a map. Approach another one. Well, if it isn't the boss cousin, can we help you with something? I'm trying to find the cafeteria. Oh, sure, it's right over by... It's hard to find, I'll take you. Sure, get your brownie points later, man. That's nice. Come on, let's walk. The hard-faced young man starts walking along with you, an anxious energy in his step, and he escorts you to the building whose cafeteria sign was definitely much smaller than Tabitha made it out to be. You line up at the steaming piles of subpar food, undoubtedly made as cheaply as possible. Judging by your cousin's business practices... Still, smells good enough, and you find your mouth watering in anticipation, I can't talk anymore, of bland offerings. So you're up in this big house with the boss this week. I just wanted to know if you've seen anything strange while you've been staying there. The man's voice is quiet and nervous. Like a mining jacket? Is there anyone up there with you? A man, maybe? Last name Wayne?
Can't talk hungry.
Do you think there's someone... I am actually kind of hungry. But it's fine, I will live. I can go without food. There's nobody up there with me, Tabitha, her cat, and a possum who lives in my drawers. Yeah, I saw him last night. Scared the shit out of me. Scared the shit out of you? That doesn't sound like him. But at least it means he's alive. He's been missing over a week. Ah. Nobody around here seems to give a shit, especially not the person who's seen him last. Which happens to be your...
cousin? Wait, we talking about a certain young man who may or may not have been cut the boss's eye?
That's Sam Wayne fella, isn't it? Whatever. If anyone asks, we never talk. Got it? I don't want to disappear too. Ah, maybe he's up there. What's got that kid so jumpy? It's like he never heard of a guy running off because he got broke up with before. Yeah, I've skipped town over less. Oh, it's my lucky day. They've got chicken and dumplings. Sounds pretty good. What do you guys know about this Wayne fellow? All I know is that certain someone got involved with somebody he shouldn't have, and nobody has seen him in the camp since. I figured he'd just run off to live in that big mansion with his belle. The thought of a strapping young man like him with a sour-faced broad always left such a bad taste in my mouth. As if you wouldn't fall on your knees if a woman of means showed the slight bits of interest in you, or any woman at all. Fair enough. Wait, are you talking about Tabitha?
Yep.
You best get going. Wouldn't want to get that hot meal go to cold. Okay. Hello Planet, is this visual novel good so far? Yes. I am very much into it. But, there's definitely some build-up. You step back out into the weak sunlight, clutching the containers of various beige slops, and start making your way towards their trailer. But you don't make it far. Something stops you. A strange uneasiness, a feeling of being watched. The smell of sick flesh. Oh, that has... Okay, I was gonna say, that's Wayne! But then, it just said it right here. Yuria, I wish you could have stayed at the estate. It's dangerous here.
Oh, hey! Somebody of yours was looking for you.
The figure Wayne doesn't respond to this.
Jesus Christ.
Do not fear me, Yuria. I am the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. Even if it is already too late to stop what's going to happen. What's going to happen? I'll be watching you. What? Though you're now alone, you still find yourself running, as if pursued, holding onto the cafeteria food for dear life, your heart beating fast and desperate. Tabitha meets you at the door. Took you long enough? What, was there a long line? Tabitha, this Wayne guy keeps following me. Tabitha signs. I don't know who you think has been following you, but it's not him. If you're going around asking questions about Sam Wayne, you're probably going to hear some rumors. Sam was friendly with me. He even came over around the estate a few times, and a lot of the workers here just can't seem to get over it. He disappeared, and despite what a lot of people seem to be insinuating, I don't know what happened to him. I don't even know if he's alive. I saw him! You can say that he disappeared, but wouldn't you be like, oh my god, oh, he's been missing, and you saw him? Bitch? Whatever, it's fine. I know it's easy to blame the mean boss for that sort of thing. But I digress. If someone's following you, you should stay at the estate. Where it's... Your cousin's attention suddenly drawn elsewhere, she stares past you, focusing on something in the distance. Is that Stella? Is it? Oh boy. How many times do I have to tell her that she's banned before she understands what that means? Banned! Tabitha shuts the door, and both of you march your way down the hill. As you and Tabitha approach Stella, the two old-timers take notice and wander off. Tabby, Yuria, hey, I was just trespassing. Well, yeah, but I have a good reason this time. Shit, I knew we needed a lookout. Is there someone talking to you through an earpiece? Kanika, is that you on the other end? Stella hastily removes her earbud, muffling the other voice. Sorry, Tabby. It's just that Oscar's kid, Rosalina, has been missing since yesterday, so we decided to ask around to see if anyone has seen her. And while we were at it, we were also seeing if anybody had encountered these things that we saw in the woods last night. Ditchlings. That Cybele said are like little Mothmen foretelling doom. Stella. And there's also this guy called Wayne, used to work here, and who Kanika says is super creepy and sick, and... Stella! Yeah? Just stop. Just stop talking. It's not like I was filming or anything. I'm barely here, I promise. You're standing right in front of me. Extremely here. Why didn't you check the usual teen haunts for that kid? The Maxwell place or the gas station or whatever. Anywhere but here. Were you explicably not allowed to be? I mean, it's the site of one of the worst catastrophes that ever befell the town. If there's another one coming, it makes sense, doesn't it? That's what our research pointed us towards, at least. Our research? Who is we? You and Kanika? Oop. Yeah, we would think something awful was going to happen up here. She hates me and everything I stand for and thinks the town would be some bustling utopia if I wasn't around to ruin it. When in reality, we both know it wouldn't exist without me. Whatever you're looking... Oh, who the fuck is that? Whatever you're looking for, you're barking up the wrong tree, so just go someplace else. Before... Tabitha once again trails off. Both she and Stella have noticed a girl with a dark braid and glasses sneaking along the ridge. Is that Rosalina? Yeah, okay. It's Rosalina! Kanika, we found her! She's headed up the hill! Up the hill? She's not headed for the old mine, is she? The one that collapsed? We better go after her before somebody gets killed up there. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. No, this is great. I'll just go let her know. Oscar's looking for her, then we can get out of your hair. Bye, Tabby. See you around. Stella hurries after the girl, disappearing over the hill. Damn it. Never going to finish my spreadsheets. Nobody needs to be playing around in those mines. Better go break this up. I think I'm gonna wrap it up soon because my my voice is kind of getting strained. So you can go shower soon. Brian, hi, what's up? Have you been drinking water? Yes, I've been drinking lots of water and tea. But it's just, you know, I've been reading this this story for about 3 hours out loud. You can vaguely hear voices emanating from the boarded-up entrance to the old mine. They went in? Does Stella have no sense of self-preservation? Oh yeah, it's cousin bonding time. Let's go. Tap the side. I need to I need to take a shower too. Sure, okay, you've worn me down. I don't like the thought of you walking around an abandoned coal mine, but I'd rather not leave you out here unattended while it gets dark. Should be safe enough with me to get away. Yay! She's gonna lose up. I know it. Tabitha huffs her way up the mine entrance and disappears into the darkness. Follow her. The inside of the mine is warmer than you had expected. The air thick and wet, the ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and Tabitha to hunch over, your legs bent in a painful squat as you begin to navigate its maze and corridors. Do you know why the entrance to this place was boarded up? Because it ran out of coal. No, why? There was a collapse here that killed 168 people. A man named Charles Shaw decided it was okay to use faulty wood for support struts, and the entire mine came down. Gee, it almost ruined my family. A lucky few died instantaneously, but for most, the souls who perished here, it was slow and agonizing. Trapped under the rubble and left to slowly succumb to crushed injuries or burns, or dehydration. Took a week to clear out most of the rubble and recover the bodies. The few survivors who were dragged out were never the same. Can't say I blame him. God, that's morbid. Life is morbid. 168 people walking blindly to their deaths, unaware of the hand they've been dealt with, until they were literally buried by it. None of us know the price we have to pay until our debt is due. Tabitha's ruminations are interrupted by a thunderous knock echoing from deeper in the mine. Oh god, what the hell was that? Probably another delinquent looking for a lifetime ban on my property. Come on, came from this way. Tabitha hastens her pace and quickly disappears deeper into the mine. The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs in the thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Echoing through the tight corridors, you and Tabitha can pick up snippets of a tense argument. I can't believe your dad sent people to follow you. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where it can be. You should at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's really not asking for much. Come on, kiddos. There's some real spooky stuff going on in town right now. You shouldn't be hanging out down here. We're not kids. Yeah, we're teens. Well, you look like a bunch of kids to me. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where did you even get those? Why is Tabitha so grumpy all the time? We haven't figured that one out yet. Her mom died, which is a valid reason, perhaps, but apparently she is like this all the time, so... Oh no, I know that isn't you, Miles. It better not be you. Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you doing here? Looks like we found our trespassers. I still can't believe that Stella managed to drag Kanika out here. She avoids me like a plague. Yeah, I wonder why. What happened between you and Stella anyways? You are extremely nosy, aren't you? But fine, what can I say? The woman has a fascination with me. We spent a fair bit of time together back in high school, but that's over. She doesn't seem to get over it. She never seemed to understand that I have responsibilities, and it's like every time I try to get her to leave me alone, just makes her want to infiltrate my life even more. Let's just move on, okay? Those troublemakers are close. She just is a bitch. B-I-C-T-H. Oh, it's busy here. What the fuck? You breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passageways give way for a small cavern. Within a group of teens engages Stella and Kanika in a heated argument. All of them are too caught up the moment to notice you or to approach. My dad is a foreman at the continuous mining facility, and he says they only abandoned this mine because there wasn't enough coal left. So it's actually really safe, and we can hang out here whenever we can. Wait, Becca, I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis, he got promoted last month. What the fuck is her face? The bitcha. Correction, your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job in the morning. What? Oh shit! Oh hey Tabby! Hey Yuria, I guess you two caught up to us. Hanging around with Tabitha today, I guess. Well, at least maybe you two can talk some sense into these kids. They clearly don't respect my authority. Hey, don't talk about us like we aren't here. Yeah, we can hear you. Alexis, don't butt in. I'm trying to make a point. Do none of you understand what a boarded up mine entrance is supposed to mean? It means it's closed, condemned, not fit for human use. Ah, come on. This place is way sturdy. Check it out. Oh my god. The teen with a beanie jumps up and slaps a strut on the ceiling. He's wearing like a high Bugs Bunny shirt? Oh, was that the knocking we were hearing earlier? Oh, and a weed hat. Extremely subtle. My god, Zane, cut it out. You're embarrassing us. I'm sorry for Zane's behavior. I don't think he realizes how extremely 8th grade it is to jump up and hit things. No offense, Rosalina. None taken. The other 8th graders are totally immature. Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill. And smart too. Enough! Damage is already done. Now leave. I'm putting my mother in the ground this week. I do not have the patience to deal with children. I can't believe I actually agree with Tabitha about anything. This is the worst place I've ever been my entire life. And I would like to see the sun again before I die. Come on, you guys. Maybe it's not that of a big deal. We used to do dangerous things all the time. And I still do dangerous things now. Who are we to tell them where they can hang out? I don't know who you think you are in this situation, Stella, but I own this mine. It is entirely within my rights to tell him to leave, much like it is entirely within my rights to tell you to leave. Was your lifetime ban for my mines not clear enough? A message for you?
Bitch, snap out of it. Bitch,
I can't fucking see! Hell yeah, Tabitha. Tear that sad 20-something to shreds. Hey, I'm defending you. And I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea?
Stella can't possibly be sad with me around. How absolutely rude. These pups need to learn some manners.
This is the dog talking. For those who don't know, Gretchen is the dog. Running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. So she's sad. So what? Give it a few years and you'll be sad too. The passage of time is inescapable. Look, we just want to give Rosalina a good time. Her home life sucks right now. Yeah, tell him about where you have to sleep, Rosalina. Been living in the library for the past couple weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. They've got a hot plate and a couple cots in the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup. No, it isn't, Zane. Rosalina deserves better. I don't care about your home life. If you're going to do your underage drinking, go do it in the woods. Just get off my property. Tabitha. What's with her eyes? Huh? Look, Rosalina, I'm sure Oscar has a good reason for all that. He's a good guy, but he cares about you. They were just closed? It's like, she's wearing a kilo of mascara then. It looked like her eyes were like scratched out. He thinks their house is haunted. Oh. Wait, what? And I should care because it's such a bullshit excuse. I bet he couldn't afford it anymore and he's lying to you to save face. What a coward. Becca, I don't think you can, like, say that about other people's families. Isn't that, like, bullying or something? Shut up, Zane! Back up. He says it's haunted? I can't believe he didn't mention it to me. I could investigate. There's no ghost, Stella. It'd be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish he could be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it. I'm just still a little kid. You're all children, and none of you realize how good you have it. Back in the day, each and every one of you were pulling 12-hour shifts in this exact mine. If it weren't for child labor laws, 5 of you might have some actual character. Exactly. Rosalina's not that mature anyway. She still sleeps with stuffed animals. That doesn't mean she's not mature. I still have pork chop, you know. I rest my case. Wait, what did you say about child labor? Ah! I froze. Why? 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 The children yearn for the mines. Ah! What? Why did it just disconnect? Wait, let me restart. That's strange. Oh, it didn't crash. My model did. I know why. One of my internet signals just died. Oh, it's coming back now. Strange. Okay. Yoink. All right. It works again. There she is. Let me refill my water. My fizzy water. Oh.
There he is.
Feet bridger is not working too. So I have bottom teeth. It was connected to the wrong network. I have 2 internet networks. One of them is You're a Kid Now, and the other one is You're a Squid Now. It's like the 2.4 and the 5G one. And it was connected to the kid, but it should have been connected to the squid. I'm not gonna weigh in on this. It's between you and your dad, and the 2 of you should talk about it anywhere that isn't here. Are you sure Oscar is going to protect you? How do you know there isn't a ghost? Yeah, her eyes are weird. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, if Rosalina's house is haunted, we should break in and, like, ghost bust it or something. Sounds pretty rad to me. Whatever gets you delinquents out of my mind. Oh my god, saying you can't just ghost bust if there's no ghost. And Rosalina lives there. She can't break into her own house. There's no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure out how to bust it if it's actually real. And if it isn't actually real, well, problem solved. Yeah, I think it's her mascara. But it looks incredibly ugly. You know, Rosalina, you could always stay over at my house until Stella ghost busts your place. We should have a finished basement with a pull-out couch. First you say something like a man would know, and then I say something... Then I say what the mascara is called, what the makeup is called, and you're like, what was that? Why are we talking about this like it's a thing? It's not a thing, there is no ghost. I don't care, I can't believe I've wasted this much time trying to argue with children. I'm washing my hands of this and calling the cops. Feel free to leave before they show up. You hear that, Miles? We're leaving. Just send these fucking kids away. Why is this such a long argument? I suggest the rest of you kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks or meets any one of the terrible fates people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. It wasn't me, I swear! Then what was it? Come on, Stella, didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommy knockers for sure. What? I know this isn't why we came down here, but we've got to check it out. They're an old Cornish myth, named for the knocking sound you can sometimes hear in the mines right before a collapse. Guess we'll fucking die. Some say the knocking's a warning, while others say it's the spirits themselves bringing down the mines. Stella. I mean, that's not all they do. They're also sometimes just mischievous. Stella! I know, but weird stuff is happening around here for the past few days. What if this is our chance to get like an actual solid lead? The stakes couldn't be higher. Do you have no sense of self-preservation? Yeah, I played those. I didn't play the newest one though. I want you out of here, Stella. I didn't stream them though. They are usually play a game that I play with like a couple of friends, and then we pass the controller. Almost like a movie night. Certain people play certain characters. It's really fun. Come on, Tabby, you can come along too. If you guys are going after something spooky, count me in. Nobody's going deeper into the mine. Nobody's staying in the mine. You're all leaving. Please listen to Tabitha before my heart gives out. It'll be fun, Meeks. It will not. Wait a second, where'd the three of you run off to? Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Kanika, maybe if you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off, and like, I've been zoning out the whole time we've been here. They must have squeezed through something to that child-sized tunnel. Yes, I streamed that one. Played and streamed. Dang, I've always wondered where that goes. I've never been able to get these hips through there. You're too thick. It's probably for the best, dear. Stella, stop sneaking into my mind. Please, I'm literally begging you. If only all the tunnels down here were wide enough for adults, we could already be done with this little mess. But no, there just have to be remnants from a bygone era. Didn't you just talk about how child labor was the good old days a minute ago? I was trying to get you to leave my mind. Oh my god. Becca's head pops out of the tunnel's entrance. We are not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. The mine is safe. Been here a million times. Yeah, Becca says we're safe. They were totally safe. Whatever. Come on, you two. I've got a cool spot this way. Okay, I think I know where the tunnel rejoins the rest of the mines. I'll go look for them, and I want each and every one of you to take note of the fact that I'm doing that. Those idiots get themselves lost and die. I'm not letting their families sue me into the ground. Are those really your priorities right now? I mean, yeah. Do you have a problem with that? Well, the rest of you, out of my mind! Except for you, Yuria. I'm not letting you out of my sight. Yeah, sure. You can never fit in a tunnel anyways. They have crossed a barrier that I cannot. So my time here is up. Only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever, still have to do my dailies anyway, and the service down here sucks. I will happily escort you two knuckleheads out. No, you are not about to weasel your way into this, Stella. The puppy dog. The eyes. Oh, come on, Tabby. I've been down here a ton. I can totally help out. There's no getting rid of you, is there? Fine, I won't waste my time arguing. Stella, don't push Tabitha's boundaries like that. Don't need her to fight my battles for me, Yuria. It's fine. Stella can tag along. Okay. What's the point of going after them? Look, I just want to put in my due diligence in case their parents try to sue me for their own negligence. If we catch up to them and they decide they want to continue to be a nuisance, then fine. They can rot down here for all I care. Inspiring. Yeah, Tabitha is an actual miserable cunt. She has a point right now, but she's still a cunt. I worry too much. Your teenage bravado. I'll probably shrivel away in not too long, and then we'll be there to help them safely and calmly find the nearest exit when that happens. Don't worry, it'll be fun and safe. I'm sure that's exactly what you told her last night, and we all know how that ended. I'm coming with you, but it's because I want to come along, not because you're making me. Noted. Let's not linger any longer. Then we have to, shall we? Want me to take Gretchen with me? I don't know if it'll be easier to cover more ground without her.
Excuse me, I'm a formidable and self-sufficient monster hunting companion.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. Yeah, I was gonna say, don't let your dog stay into the mine. See you on the other side, hopefully soon. For sure, won't be long. Cool, can't wait to bust some ghosts tomorrow. Kanika, Miles, and Zane head towards the entrance of the mines, leaving you, Tabitha, and Stella to find the remaining teens. Alright. No dawdling. We should be able to catch up with them if we go this way. You and Stella exchange a glance as Tabitha ventures forward. As the three of you move deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of conversation bounce across the walls. Becca, why are we doing this again? I thought you thought Tabitha was like really cool. Why are you trying to get her all mad? We're doing this because Tabitha is really cool. She doesn't let anyone boss her around, so we can't just let her boss us around. Oh, you hear that, Tabby? Someone thinks you're cool. I can't believe she used to hang out with a nobody like Stella. Hey! I don't know, I think Stella's kind of cool. Her videos are really neat. Oh, come on, she doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? What the hell? Oops. Sometimes I right-click by accident. But it's a good reminder to save. I mean, not yet, but I'm in a talks with Meat Rice. And I made plenty from ads and donations. Did you guys know those channels, Screen Culture and another one, they make shitty AI movie trailers? And they have been de-partnered by YouTube. Absolutely good. Finally, a good YouTube decision. If you probably like type in like a trailer for something, they will most likely be at the top, and it's like AI trailers, or they use footage from actual trailers and they splice in AI content, and then they just name the title like, oh, newest release trailer 2025 caps lock 4K HD buy now. Yeah, fuck those channels. It's just misleading content. Pass on. Press on. Another knock. Another knock. Closer interrupts your thoughts, followed by another. So just me, or is the knocking come from the same direction as those kids? It's not just you. Alright, the knocking is starting to freak me out. Calm down, Rosalina. It's just mind sounds. You guys see that? No, it was just a shadow. There's no reason to get freaked out. I saw it. Shut up, there's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. Go, go, go. I'm familiar with all the old maps of this place. There should be a central chamber not too far from here where everything joins back up. Alright, go. We're getting closer. As you progress much deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. Sure, yeah, what do you call a deaf gynecologist? A lip reader! Oh my god. That's so bad. Male VTuber 9000, thank you for following. In the darkness beyond, you can still hear the echoes of terrified teens. They're panicked, arguing, bouncing down the pitch-black corridors. And here we are. The tunnel they crawled through passes through the chamber below. Shouldn't be hard to find them once we get down there. Never been this far in. Congratulations, Stella. You got what you wanted. Tabitha crawls up to the ladder and disappears over the edge. Alright, let's do this. Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins to climb down. Let's go! I'm pretty sure this is the way back. Come on! Pretty sure? I thought you've been down here before. Okay, maybe I didn't get this far in, but whatever, doesn't matter. I definitely remember the way out. Hurry, I don't want to be down here anymore. I think it was actually this way. Shut up, no one even wanted you to come with us anyway. Becca! Yep, they're close alright. Good thing they're so damn loud. Sounds like they're really lost. The voices around you, those of the teens and your companions, sound odd, distant. There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. You don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest. A desperate need to perceive and be perceived. Perceive me! Hey, are you alright, Yuria? Bear witness! What do you think you're doing? Get away from there! Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light— Oh! What? You see a flashback? Yuria, are you alright? What the hell? Thank God you're alive. Looked like you had a seizure or something, and then you and Tabby just conked out. I'm fine. You barely open your eyes. You're not fine. Neither of you move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourselves while you're still recovering from whatever that was. I'm going to get both of you some help. Be back soon, I promise. Don't die on me, alright? Do you know the way out? You fade back out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. You raise up on your elbows, head still swimming from the visions. Your surroundings coming back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. Through it, you once again hear the panicked voices of bickering teenagers echoing down the stone corridors. Becca, you're just getting us more lost. It's this way. If you're so sure, then why don't you just leave? I can't believe I let Alexis talk me into inviting you in the first place. Becca, I'm just trying to help. I said go. Okay, I will. Alexis, you don't have to go with her. You know that, right? Take a side, Alexis. I'm sure Becca knows where we're going. She wouldn't just lie. Sorry, Rosalina. The increasingly desperate voices of the teens are drowned out by the thunderous knocking. You can practically feel the ground shake beneath you. You can almost see the walls vibrate with the intensity of the hellish sound. God, that knocking is not helping my headache. What the hell just happened? Had some sort of vision. Did you see it too? It's got to be fumes or something down here. It's an old mine. These places are death traps. We're probably just hallucinated. Are you literally gaslighting me? The only thing that matters right now is the knocking. You need to get out of here. Oh! Rosalina appears in the passageway to your left. Out of breath and teary-eyed. I'm sorry I snuck up like that. I just wanted Alexis to think I was cool. The entire cavern shakes with the sound of rockfall. I don't know what the hell is up with this knocking, but that sound of mine... But that is the sound of a mine collapse. Quick, up the ladder, both of you. Oh, wait! Becca and Alexis are still down here. You can't just leave them here. I know which way they were going. They will listen to you this time, I promise. Let them fucking die. Do you have a death wish, little girl? This isn't a movie. The best thing we can do to help those girls right now is not to be buried alive ourselves. Oh, we have a choice. What should we do? I have a feeling that we should get the fuck out of here. The hell with him. Let's leave. Cutting your losses. Let's see. What is the achievement percentage on this one? 31%. Fuck those kids. Rosalina, I'm sorry, but there's nothing we can do about this. Your dad wouldn't want you to die down here. Rosalina. What about their parents? They wouldn't want Becca and Alexis to die like this. They already crossed that bridge. You can cross it too if you want. I don't care. Rosalina hesitates for a moment. Alexis, Becca, the way out is here! If you just follow my voice, you'll be able to make it out! Okay, let's go. She grabs your hand, and Octavia starts climbing. This way, come on! Your cousin moves with the kind of swiftness you expect from someone who spent her entire life working in and around coal mines. Becca, Alexis, can you still hear me? You probably shouldn't scream inside the fucking mine if it's actually collapsing. The knocking drowns out Rosalina's desperate shouts as the three of you crawl closer and closer to the entrance. I'm so sorry I left you guys. It's deafening now, as if someone were trying to break through the walls with fists of iron. You continue to push forward, your burning muscles giving way to pure adrenaline. Then comes the sound of splintering wood. You pick up the pace, the entrance is so close. I'm so sorry. And there it is. Freedom! Just in time. I do kind of wonder what happens if we chose the other option. Because right now, it definitely seems like we made the reasonable choice. It was either all of us die, or we three get out. Yeah. At least based on this, it seems like the correct option. But I don't know if there's like plot convenience that makes it like slow down if you're trying to go after the kids. The three of you manage to squeeze through the entrance just as the walls of the mine come crashing down. Alexis, do you think the other two? Maybe they got out. It's possible, right? Maybe there's another entrance or something. Or maybe they're still alive in there? Oh god. So sorry. At the start of the game, they say you can't say everyone.
Fuck them kids.
They made their choice. Rosalina, are you okay? Your dad's on his way. He should be here any minute. So sorry. I'm going back to camp. I'll be back with some men. And they can start digging. Who hangs out in a mine? Stupid teens. I'll call Earl. Takes a bit of time, but eventually Tabitha arrives with men and a machine to start digging through the rubble. You, Stella, and Kanika are offered a quiet moment to yourselves as the others get to work.
I can't believe you left us down there.
There was some stone carving on the wall of the pit. Are you sure you didn't just hallucinate? You were at the bottom of an old mine. I mean, I made an extra save. We can just try it. Who'd you lose in the first episode? The old man shot himself with a shotgun. Duke. Yeah, Duke was his name. I stand by my choice of saving the dog. On that one. Easiest choice of my life. I don't know, Nix, you run down there. Yuri and Tabby had like simultaneous seizures next to a creepy stone carving. It was like out of a movie. What happens now? Hey guys, I don't think she's quite ready to talk yet. What happened down here? Oscar, Yuri pulled her out of the mine collapse. We don't know what happened to her friends. Yuria? You mean Yuria Scarlet? No, my name is Yuria Valuris. Nice to meet you. She's okay, Oscar. I made sure of that. Thank you, Yuria. I just wish I could have kept her from going in there in the first place. Ugh. If I just paid closer attention to her, maybe none of this would have happened and those kids wouldn't be down there. Can't help but feel like it was my responsibility to prevent this, and I blew it. Teens are reckless. You are the only parent in this situation. As a former reckless teen myself and a current reckless adult, yeah, she's right. I guess that's true. I've tried to let Rosalina make her own mistakes and learn from them. But that's for staying up late. Or going too fast on her skateboard, not this. I think Tommy Knockers brought down the mine. Rosalina told us you two been living in the library. I think she was trying to get away from that. Rosalina told you that? It's true, but you have to understand there's something in that house. We believe you, Oscar. I couldn't let it hurt her, and since I don't know how to get rid of it, I set up a back room at the library for us. Just until I could figure out how to fix things. I know she hates it, but I thought it would be better for her. Instead, it just drove her away, staying with friends, not checking in, and now this. It's all because of that house! And because of me, because I haven't been able to fix this, I just wish you could understand. You don't have to be alone, we can help. Yeah, we'll totally help you get rid of your ghost. Or more likely, we'll figure out what that non-ghost thing is actually is. Yeah, but it makes you wonder if her dad actually said that. That it was safe. Either way, we're here for you. Thank you guys, it really means a lot. Shouldn't have to keep this to myself, but I was so afraid of seeming ridiculous. Dad, you must be so mad at me. Oh, Rosa, no. Of course I'm not mad at you. Do you think that maybe they got out? Maybe there's another exit somewhere? Rosalina, I should have pushed back harder. I knew the way out. I should have made them come with me. Just don't want them to be dead. I'm sorry, Dad. You don't have to be sorry. You're alive and you're safe. We couldn't have gone back for them, right? We wouldn't have made it out if we went back. Mm-hmm. We made it out there. We had to make a choice. It's best not to regret it. It's just not fair. Why me and not them? Because they're stupid. And you're not stupid. Why did I freeze? What? What? My neck broke. Did my internet disconnect again? Yeah, it did. What the hell? What a pain. Oh yeah. It is dying. I guess we're just connecting to you're a kid now. You're a kid now. You're a squid now. You're a kid. You're a squid. Rip. Oh, it's back. I don't know why it's like flickering. Ah, there we go. It's back. But I'm gonna do what it takes to move us back into our house. We're gonna have a good life again, Rosa. I'm sorry I didn't do this sooner. Okay, I am too curious. We're gonna load... this one. Wait. BAM! No man, let me out. Let's do this. Yuria, don't do this to me! I'm not leaving unless everyone leaves. Are you serious? Thank you. They're back this way. Hurry! Follow her. The mines shake with each new thunderous blow as bits of rock and dust fall off the ceiling and scatter on the floor around you. Rosalina leads the way, and Tabitha isn't far behind you. I thought you knew the way out. I thought you've been down here a million times already. I was making it up, okay? Swear to God, Yuria, if we get stuck down here, you'll what? Kill me? Then you'll be stuck down here and alone. I'm glad you decided to come along. You won't regret it. We'll see about that. We're coming. Just stay where you are. Selena, you came back. You want to die down here? Then move. Okay. You quickly push back towards the entrance. Pieces of fallen rock glittering the path around you. All of you start climbing. Now! Once the last tune is up, Tabitha grabs into the ladder and starts climbing. And I'm last, I guess. Your cousin moves with the kind of swiftness you expect, okay. Why couldn't you have just listened to someone other than yourself, Becca? Sorry, okay, God! Okay. Oh shit! Oh shit! And then the knocking fades and you feel safe, having arrived back at the entrance in one piece. What the fuck? What the fuck? Ew! Ew! Why did you go caving? Because one of these girls was missing, and we found a group of teenagers in the mine who thought it was fun to go chill over there. And we've been trying to get them the fuck out. And because they're stupid kids, they didn't listen, and they went deeper into the mine, and then we went looking for them. Rosalina, are you okay? Clearly she's not okay, idiot! Shut up, Becca. It was your idea to go down here in the first place. This is your fault. Shit. Why did this have to happen? Okay, the knocking stopped. At least all of you stay exactly where you are. I'm going to make some calls. I guess it's either only Rosalina makes it out, or all three make it out, I guess. But her leg is fucked up. This really hurts. So maybe it's not that bad. Stella and Kanika popped their heads through the mine entrance. Tabitha just stormed out of here, are you? Oh my god! Oh! Rosalina, can you hear me? We're gonna get you out of here, okay? Stella already called an ambulance. Oh! But that means cops are gonna come. They're gonna know I was drinking. They're gonna know we went in there to drink, right? Oh my god! Fucking kill yourself, Becca! I should have left you out there! This is what you're worried about?! If my dad finds out, he'll kill me. Who can't know? Maybe you should be worried about the fact that you caused a fucking child to get handicapped and injured because of this. Becca squirms through the gap in the boards and scampers away. Don't worry about her, Rosalina. She's being an asshole. One of us should wait by the gate to make sure they can find us up here. I should check in with Tabby, see if she needs help. We're gonna get you help. Everything's gonna be okay. I'm still here. Alright, I'll go down to the gate. Rosalina, I'm sorry, okay? I'll be back soon. We're gonna get you out of here and you're gonna be just fine, okay? Yuri and Alexis will keep you safe until then.
Don't worry, Pop. I know you're sick, but I'm here to keep you warm.
Am I gonna die? Rosalina, don't say things like that. Probably. Sorry. We're all going to die eventually. It's like, I don't know, maybe. Fucking bitch ass answers. Of course you're not gonna die. The ambulance will be here any minute. You're gonna be okay, I promise. Thanks, Syria. Rosalina's breath comes in quick, irregular bursts. If I don't make it, tell my dad I'm sorry. I think it's mostly okay. Like, the rock is stopping the bleeding. I'm the one who has something to be sorry about. This is all me and Becca's fault. We should have never gone down here. It's not your fault I went down here because I wanted to. Rosalina pauses, catching her breath. Thank you, Yuria. I'm glad everyone else made it out okay. Couldn't have done it without your help. You are very mature for your age. Anyone else would have done the same. Yeah, totally. I'm sorry I couldn't do more. You should stop hanging out with Becca. She bullied both of you into doing things you didn't want to. What are you trying to do? Make this some sort of after-school special? She's probably right, though. If I were smart and brave just like you, I wouldn't have let Becca drag me around down there. You shouldn't have had to go after us. But then you wouldn't be. You're the nicest person I know, Rosalina. This just isn't fair. Rosalina, can you hear me? Yeah, still awake. It just hurts like hell. Sorry, I shouldn't be pushing you to talk. I'll just hold your hand until they come back with help, okay? Yeah, I redid the choice. I was so curious to see if we could save all of them. And we technically did, but Gretchen is all fucked up. As you can see. Don't go to sleep yet, pup. Alexis grasps Rosalina's hand. Tears streak down both of their cheeks as you sit in silence together, waiting for a long, anxious moments to pass before help arrives. Some of my men are on their way with rock lifts. We'll get you out of there soon. They're over here, Earl. Jesus H. Christ. You weren't kidding about the emergency. It'll be a bit before the ambulance, the nearest depot is over in Brevard, so it'll be at least another half an hour. Jesus Christ! You heard the man. You have half an hour to get out of there. Move it! Rosalina, sweetie, I'm here. Dad, I'm so sorry. You don't have to be sorry. It's okay. We're all here. You can hang on, Rosalina. I know you can. Tabitha's men quickly get to work and manage to pull Rosalina out of the rubble just as the ambulance arrives. Should have went into town today, guys. Sir, I'm afraid there's no space in the back. What do you mean I can't ride with her? You're better off driving behind us. We're headed to Brevard, so it's quite a ways. She going to be okay? She's going to make it, right? Please, God. Yes, sir, I promise you. We're going to do everything we can to keep her stable. Her vitals are looking good. Rosalina, my poor baby. I'll be there as fast as I can, okay? I promise you won't be alone. I love you, Dad. The paramedics load Rosalina into the back of the ambulance and drive off. Oscar approaches you off to the side as the police talk to Tabitha and her man. What the hell happened in there? Rosalina and her friends got lost in there. Yuria went after them. Yuria, okay. At least nobody died. It's okay, at least nobody died. What happened though? Teens being teens, we did our best to get them out of there. This was no teenager's fault. It's a parent's job to make sure their kids don't deliberately put themselves in these situations. Out of here and here. Alright. If you're back from the hospital, we can check it out for you at the house. Thanks, Stella. It means a lot. I've got to go. Mr. Gutierrez, is it okay if I come too? I want to be there for her. Of course, Alexis. It'll be good for her to see a friendly face. Oh, that's nice. The two of them head over to Oscar's car and drive off. Car crash and they die. Well, she said that she was gonna check out the house. I kind of clicked over it too quickly because I thought the dialogue was the same, but yeah. The paramedic said she was stable. She's a tough kid, she'll be okay. What happens now? Whoa, what happens now? We go home. Well, hold on a minute, Miss Scarlet. Mind if we have a quick word with your cousin? Miss in private? Okay, fine. Just make it quick. And don't you dare try to pull anything on her. She did nothing wrong here. Ladies, I'm afraid that means you too. Don't you need to talk to us? We've witnessed this too. Oh, sure, but that can wait. We know where to find y'all. Ugh. What a coincidence running into you 2 nights in a row. This is my colleague, Deputy Derrickson. Pleased to meet you, Yuria. Apologies for my absence yesterday. It was my special bowling night, you see. A man has to have his me time. But I was briefed on the events of last night, even though we're still not sure what went on could be considered a crime. Duke has been missing since then, though we found neither hide nor hair of him. Could be he's just on an extended hunting trip. Motherfuckers! We have on video that he's dead! And what happened? They took the corpse, yeah. And if only the fucking cops went looking for his body right away. It wouldn't be the first time he's done something like that. I was told the footage showed his supposed body, but we couldn't get the camera working, so no way to confirm until we track him down. Now I understand both of these were terribly unfortunate accidents that had nothing to do with you being in the area, but as officers of the law, you have to understand that we gotta get a little suspicious when we see the same face multiple times in a row. And you have to ask, what exactly were these teenagers doing in a shuttered mine owned by your family? And why were you down there with them? We saw the teens sneak into an abandoned mine, so we went after them. Of course, very noble of you. Pardon our questions, so we're just trying to gather all the facts, you see. Just being thorough. Our duty as officers of law. Okay, bye-bye. Deputy Derrickson tips his head to you. You make your way towards Stella and Kanika. I just can't believe 2 nights in a row. Is it my fault, Nix? No, this is all just an awful coincidence. It's not your fault. Oh hey, I guess the Cubs are done with you. Why are they gonna take you in for being president? I am the president of the accident. Hello. President at an accident? Sorry if they give you a hard time, small town cops, you know. I always blame everything on drifters, even acts of God, I guess. Excellent, you didn't get arrested. Now come on, let's get back to the estate. I'd like to get some rest before I have to deal with the fallout of everything that happened tonight. See you tomorrow, okay, Yuria? Bye-bye! We're going ghost hunting! Yippee. I'll guess Stella my number, but not for whatever this is. I just want to make sure I don't miss tomorrow's ghost hunt. Sure. Alright, I'll only use this newfound power when it's truly urgent, like inviting you over for breakfast. Keep me posted on what she's doing. Let me know if that ghost hunt actually happens. She trying to flirt with me? I sleep through breakfast. Don't invite me over. Clearly, I have to. Let's go. What traits are you using? Hot and, we can talk to animals. Tabitha starts walking towards her car, pulling you by her arm. I'll text you when we're back. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car gets along the darkened road. Maybe if we picked a strong trait, we could have just lifted the rocks up. Try to keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what may lurk behind the tree line. Right in silence, I don't want to talk. Your eyes wander back to the tree line as you and Tabitha sink back into silence. The house is— this is a freaking haunted house. You once again cross the threshold into the estate, the musty stench of the decaying mansion greeting you. Well, this is a lot more stressful than it needed to be, and I'm sure it's quite the precursor to a horrifically stressful week. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do the same. See you in the morning. Tabitha turns and makes her way up the stairs. Her posture is defeated. At least we should take a bath. We cleaned the bathroom. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely even notice the dust. You see those things, right? What things? Oh, it's the fucking things we saw in the woods. I saw them again too. What the fuck? Those things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. I guess there's more to them being here than the mine collapse. No way I'm sleeping tonight. You think about looking out of your guest room window, but at this point you're too exhausted to leave your bed. It's probably better if you don't see them. The adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by the creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes, even as you stare down at the ominous pictures on your phone. If it weren't for the pit dread balling in your stomach, you would almost feel comfortable as you settle in between the covers, your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. Imagine sleeping with the curtain open. True! When you close your eyes, you see Rosalina's face, twisted with pain, staring up at you with tear-streaked cheeks. Trapped by powers beyond her control, terrified of what her now uncertain future would hold. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open. Oh my god, the cat! Just the cat. Don't read into this. The woman kicked me out. I just wanted a warm place to sleep. It's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease, and you finally slip into deep sleep. The French cat! Where did he go? Oh my god, the cat turned into a baguette. Aww. Ooh. Yeah, these little cutscenes are nice. It's like a little taste of what's to come. The mines go into the building? Omelette du fromage intensifies. Alright. I'm gonna leave it at that for today. The game is really cool. The writing is great. Do you speak French ironically? Ironically, yeah. Je suis un red panda. I don't know what red panda is in French. What is a red panda in French? Let's see. It's because the in-game cat is French. Panada Rouge. French. Panda Rouge. I mean, yeah, it actually is. Je suis un panda roux. Je ne parle pas français. So we are halfway through the game, at least as to what it has to offer currently. I would like to continue this. So let's do that sometime. Every accent, crazy. I'll go find someone to raid. I definitely need to rest my voice. This is some good shit. Panade de ordure! No! No. Himbaran is goated. Like, strong and handsome, that one. They definitely also said that it's suggested that you do multiple playthroughs. Because there's just so much that can change. I feel I'm doing a pretty neutral playthrough. I'm picking the options most people would pick. Like trying to be semi-reasonable and trying to help people if you can. But it might be fun to be like an absolute dickwad next time. Anyone else streaming this? Not a VTuber. You let the kids die? No, I didn't. I went back. I went back. But yeah, otherwise I would have. Someone built a house on a cliff. Sticking with the finding the kid storyline. I mean, I might as well. If one of those kids turns out to be a fucking dickhead again, I will go back to my other choice. Yeah, I use my Life is Strange powers. I just had to pull a save Kate Marsh. I couldn't do it without. Hey. That's also almost out. Next month we can play that. Episode 2 of Lost Records. I'm looking forward to that one. Or that, I will kill him myself. Fuck them kids. Alright. Let's see who will be my raid victim. Monster Scream. What the fuck is that game? Are you gonna play the new anime Souls-like? Well, to be honest, I had access to the game ever since like 2 weeks ago, and when I already played a little bit of it, and it's kind of soulless. I hate to agree with the IGN review, but it was kind of soulless. Oh, not the Berserker one. It's the... I got access to... AI... something it's called. AI limit. I played until after the first boss, so not very far, but the environments were super boring. And it just plays... it just plays like a Souls-like. Like, everything works as expected. So, if you just want another Souls-like, you could play it, I guess. But it didn't quite stick with me. Maybe I'll give it another go. Have you played Code Vein? Yes, but I never beat it. The basic combat in it looks sleep-inducing. For AI limit? I mean, yeah. It made me fall asleep when I played it. Maybe it gets better later on? Maybe I'll schedule it. I'm down to give it another go. The Kazan game looks cool. It seems like a game that you definitely have to log in for. But yeah, maybe I'll play that sometime too. I'll send you all here because this game looks deranged and it looks fun. I feel like the Berserker was just I can't play as waifu. Yeah, I might as well give it another go. Why not? Rate no sub. I didn't encounter any performance issues, at least. I saw lots of other people having them. But I also requested a game key for the PS5 because, you know, that seems safer with those kind of games. Are you playing it? Is that what you started it? Or what you started earlier? Well, let me know what you think of it. Didn't quite grasp my attention just yet. Yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep. No stream tomorrow. I will probably be back on Tuesday. I have a repo collab planned on Tuesday, so that's gonna be fun. Don't worry, I won't post any April Fool's fake graduations, and if I do, then kill me. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you so much for the follows, the subs, everything, for all your support. Please take care, and I will see you all next time. Bye bye!